Yeah, it's like reminds me of that.
Like,
I can't pretend.
God, I don't
Yeah.
know much about Miley's era per se. Like
What?
post, I don't know. It's like up
Post
to
Hannah
maybe like
Montana.
right before Wrecking Ball, I guess.
Yeah. Can't be
Wha-
tamed was before that.
Oh,
I told Mark how I feel about the thing. She worked really hard to build a club up years ago. I've gone back to Southern Lights, and it's such a different feel.
ooh! I almost turned way too far.
Oi, oi, oi. Oh, Michelle, this is not the time to hash out Toastmasters drama, but I guess we will.
Oh no.
Um, we're both just really feeling it lately.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. But did you do like a sound test
I'm
and all the
doing.
things you need to
I
do?
am doing that right now. I accidentally pressed stream.
I see that. We're gonna do it live then. Okay, I guess I'm going live as well.
I thought I pressed start record so we could do an audio test. How did I just saw stream elements? Wow, you can tell it's been a while, guys. Hey, guys, Fabwait's here. I'm gonna do a
Hey,
live audio test now.
hey,
I am. Oh my
we
god,
are.
that is.
I'm gonna do a tweet now. We are accidentally live, but yay, we
Oh
live.
shoot, I do need to tweet it too. I'm
Oh,
professional,
there
guys.
we
I
go.
promise.
You're rusty. This is your first stream of
I know
2023.
this is my
This is
first
my
stream.
second, third one, so you know.
As I am live. Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
I'm gonna also share something on your stream for you, boy.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna do really long. This is gonna be great for your like text to chat or whatever it is. Enjoy that.
Oh my god, I can't wait to hear it.
A mythical Dredgin just resubscribed for 25 months. EYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYY
It's a EYYYYYYY.
E Y Y Y Y Y Y Y Y. No one can hear my volume for my game, so I'm just gonna turn that sound just a little quieter for my own brain. Yep.
Ooh, I did not know the iPad actually has a dedicated F button when typing a tweet. That's cool.
I was like, okay. Okay.
I just saw that. Okay, but yeah. Hey guys, Spamways here. I am joined with,
Dragon.
and I'm back to doing Truck and Talk Fridays. It's not gonna be Thursdays anymore because honestly I don't have the time to do it on Thursdays.
Same. I'm like pretty fucking busy as well.
Yeah.
So
I don't mind like really ending the week with something like this because it's always a good time to like just talk about stuff and everything. And obviously I do have a lot of updates. Like it's my
some of y'all heard my updates before, so you'll just hear it repeated again. Hi. Just hi.
I also forgot I don't have a Twitch app on my iPad, so I don't even know what it sounds like. So I'm gonna have to. Where's my phone? I hope everything's fine. I think everything's fine. The phone's going off now, crazy.
You could quickly pause all my shit and open up your stream if you want to. If you really need me to.
I hope it doesn't turn off.
Lordy.
I know, but you could tell like that I've been completely prepared. Oh shit.
Absolutely 100%.
100% prepared.
I have oak saplings. Oh, I hear myself. I don't like that.
Wow. Oh, sorry, my bad.
It was just off-putting. I was like, no, thank you. Although my voice is currently on all over socials right now. Anyway, so.
I know you've been doing a lot, at least from what I've been being shared. We've been doing quite a few things.
Haven't really like got a full update from me yet, so Spam gets to hear like a lot of stuff in the stream tonight.
Yeah, because the last time we actually did have a call before this. It's not actually our first time calling. Whoops, so I almost crashed out. I mean, to be fair, I've already expected to crash in this game many a times because it's been a hot while since I've driven. Ooh, I missed it completely. But yeah, no, this is not the first time we called back.
I want my V shark. Yeah, we're playing two different games, by the way, because like
We
I
are.
am still on my Minecraft kick. Let's be honest. And he just really wants to get back into trucking.
I
So
do.
we're on two different games. Oh God, it's nighttime. Oh, you can turn off
Right.
phantoms now. I need to figure out how to do this again.
Oh, you can actually turn off phantoms in the in our town.
Yes.
That's crazy. Actually, that
Yes.
is pretty OP.
Just slash lands. It is. Okay. I'm gonna pull up Discord for a moment to look up how to do this again because I forgot.
Oh, and I'm destroying my truck slowly but surely. Woohoo! But yeah, no. I was on a call with her before, and I accidentally just talked about everything that happened in the past 3 weeks. Again, for those of you actually 4 weeks now. Now I think about it. But if you guys don't know, I was gone for the rest of 2022 and the start of 2023 because I went on vacation. I actually went to the Philippines. It was a nice time in the Philippines. I have uploaded not all the photos that I could have on Twitter and not all the photos I could have uploaded on Instagram. So if you want to see like a little photo journey, because I tried to tweet as live as I can of where I was. But yeah, no, I was in the Philippines for 3 weeks. It was a really, really nice vacation. I would say definitely needed vacation in a way, but at the same time, while it was needed and already done, I don't want to do this certification for like another year because it was kind of tiring. Traveling over the Pacific for more than 12 hours, and more specifically 17 hours to Singapore and then 15 hours back, it was a lot. And that doesn't include the 3.5 hours to get to Manila. So
Oh yeah.
it was a lot of travel. Oh, and an 8-hour layover. So it was like a 30-hour travel day. Both directions, which is crazy to say the least. I would definitely recommend to do it once and only once. I would never recommend to do it again unless if you are flying like business class or something, or you have like all the time in the world to travel, because yeah. But overall, at least in the transportation sort of things, getting to Singapore and getting to Manila and then back to Singapore to San Francisco was actually pretty smooth. Despite being the holidays and apparently a minor glitch when coming back to San Francisco.
Uh-huh.
The flights were smooth. Singapore Airlines is pretty top notch, is a top notch airliner. I would definitely recommend if you ever see that opportunity to fly with Singapore. It's a really good airline, really good staff and everything. And they really accommodate you. And yeah, we were never really delayed for the flight too much. Everything was pretty much bang on time, and we managed to
That's
get
a big hole. What the fuck happened here?
Please don't fall.
Thing clearly exploded here, and I don't have any recollection of that happening.
It
Okay.
went poof.
Scary. Climb mountain in fear.
Just climb away, right? Climb away.
I just like came running because I like run and jump all the time, kind of like what we usually do.
Right.
And then I was just like, oh, back up. Nope. Reaction time was good on that one, I'll say.
At least you're a little bit more reactive now on the Minecrafts of like knowing when to.
I'm developing my hand-eye coordination.
Hand-eye coordination on a Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the way to do it, honestly.
Yeah, baby.
Oh my God, this
Oh,
engine.
okay.
Ooh, come on, let's go. Okay.
It's gonna be fucking annoying. I need to get rid of that. Goodbye.
Just go poof. But yeah, no. Definitely, it was a really good flights all around. We managed to get to Manila. What is it? 30 hours later, technically. All I remember was I left Monday night in San Francisco and got to Manila Wednesday night. So technically, I quote unquote skipped Tuesday, or Tuesday was only spent in the air, and then a date change or time change happened and all that stuff. Cause you gotta love it. But yeah, when we got to Manila, we try our best to get on to Grab, which is Filipinos Uber, and make our way to the Airbnb. And my God, Philippines is still busy with traffic, no matter what. It was a crazy time during the holidays. It was a crazy time during after the holidays. But it was definitely surreal to go back, even though it has been 3 years. Because technically, I've been to the like in the span of in the history of Truck and Talk, I've been to the Philippines twice. If you think about it. And also, I gotta say, happy 5th anniversary to Truck and Talk. I forgot that I started that since 2018.
Oh my god, we're so old now.
I know. Like, I think
I've been like the main. Well, you've been doing it solo for quite a bit, and then I jumped in.
You have.
Ow.
I definitely had you as like our main guest.
No one saw anything.
I think in late 2018, I believe.
Yeah, somewhere around that time for sure, because it was like summer and I wasn't a student.
Yeah,
and I was moving to the UK.
You were, and I just needed
I was a guest earlier than that, like pretty early on then, because I remember being a part of quite a few leading up to the UK.
That's true. That's definitely true. And then after that, it went mainly solo, with a few times having you on during Euro friendly time.
That was fun.
Doing that at 11 o'clock in the morning, which actually was a pretty cool time, because I was like around evening for you back in the
it was
UK.
like 7 p.m. for
also
me.
hello, yes, it is me, the Meggy Peggy. I recognize the name. I believe.
You should do you have the multi-stream set up at all on your,
I think I do.
Commands?
I think it's still the same command for multi. But hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Megan.
It's been a while. My gosh.
It's been a while.
Sorry,
I need to stop doing Critical Role references. I'm a fucking loser.
Ooh. Exactly.
Megan, yay.
Hey, it's definitely been a while since we've talked.
Megan hung out last night, so like, it's not been that long.
Oh, really? Aw. Yeah. Try my best to like do this while stay concentrated as well as driving. It's been a while since I've done Truck and Talk. Like, oh, what the fuck happened here?
Can nobody come to my stream because I'm just a disaster case.
Oh no. Oh no, we have an accident. Look at
Did
the
you
accident.
do it?
No.
Oh, okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I had to exit off the highway to get around this accident, which is weird.
Oh, I take it you want me to write the command in the chat for you?
No, I think it is still an active command. That's
what I meant. You want me to type it in your stream for you?
Violet and Tate have been watching a bomb-ass rom-com these last couple of weeks. Ooh.
It's actually really good. You and I should watch it.
I haven't watched a good rom-com in quite a while, so...
You would love it so much because...
Actually?
Chocolate, cats, and anime... Well, chocolate, cats, video games, that's what it is.
Oh my god.
Are all taken away from this person. Or taken away from this, like, character. And, like... I was, a little bit. Okay, guys. I can't even play right now. So stressed. Okay, on my stream, just real quick. That's what I'm trying to jump onto. It's like it's a very thin, floaty area of blocks I need to destroy, and I fall every time. It's fine.
It's only magic. Oh, they rebuilt this shit? Holy shit, what the fuck is going on here? Whoa.
Yeah, and so like she gets all of those 3 desires of her life taken away from her when she buys a video game, and this little magical fucking wizard potato thing comes out. Riri. Can't stop laughing.
Oh my. Sounds like, again, it's just like, it's like a really, the premise is just like, damn.
It's called Romantic Killer. Yeah.
Romantic Killer. Oh.
Yeah. So funny. I'm glad we settled on that one. It's a nice.
It's a way to do it. It's a very self-aware anime. Oh no.
A little too self-aware.
Oh no.
Like there's many times during our watch of it that I'm just like, wow, this is too me. I can't.
This is to me. Aw. That's the way to put it, honestly.
I mean, I am the romance killer. Ask anybody that I talk to on Bumble. Ah! Okay, bad jokes.
Aww. Aww.
Bad joke.
Not gonna lie to this. I'm
Very
trying.
fucking funny though, let's be honest.
Oof, man.
Yes. Violet,
Violet, no. I know everyone say Violet, no.
No.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it.
Aww.
Mining is stressful on this game. Okay, we're good.
I mean, it's either life or death, right? I mean, it is Minecraft.
Oh, okay. If
See,
if
case in
that
point.
premise of a storyline came true to me in my life, I'd be like, I'm sorry, you're taking away my Minecraft from me? Fucking,
Oh my
no,
god.
don't take my Minecraft away from me, and don't take my Spotify. I swear to fuck, little potato, I will kill you.
Damn. Oh shit, they updated this game. Holy crap, this looks beautiful. I've been over this road before. I've been on those train tracks before. Whoa.
Oh. I watched a TikTok earlier just to go back to the joke about me never finding love. This is great. Good start.
Oh no. Oh.
Or it's like Taylor Swift's like, oh no, I'm falling in love again. Instead, it's like, oh no, I'll never find love again.
Ouch.
I should not be laughing at this because, ow.
Oh.
So it's so funny.
Someone send hearts to Violet,
Ugh,
please.
No,
Lots
it's just
of hearts.
Valentine's Day is coming up, and I'm just like, I don't want to think about love and
Aw.
relationships ever again.
Oh.
Forever gonna fall off a mountain in Minecraft.
Now falling off in Minecraft on a mountain. Wow. That
A
went
phrase and a
different.
half.
Falling off a mountain in Minecraft, that's a different story. We can always do that anytime.
I love that someone wants to offer me like promotion of my channel and views and things, but like, I'm good, bro.
Your guts.
I'm good, man. I'm at like 300 like peoples now.
You do have like 300 peoples now. It's so weird having 100
know.
peoples now.
I know. I like because I had obviously opened up your stream to like
Mhm.
be a good moderator. And open up your chat, and I was just like, wait, 103? Dang.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that I'm at like 103. I'm just like, sheesh, I got people.
Those people.
Hello,
Whereas like I had dropped because like I had not streamed like, regularly forever.
Mm-hmm.
Like especially when I went to the UK, I just barely streamed.
Right.
And then I came back and I was like, wow, I used to have over 300 before. The good times, and it dropped to
Right.
like 294, and I was like, ow. And now I'm
Man.
just like, wait, we back up. We made it.
Hey. I have multi-stream open, but it won't load for it. Oh no! Is it not loading any? Is it not loading both streams, or just only loading one stream? My
Well,
internet's been shit. Aw,
yeah, we were having issues last night.
darns.
Sleep.
Not the internet. Whoa, damn! They really rebuilt this shit. Holy crap!
Mining this
I-
very thin little floaty island is very stressful, but it's fine.
Whoa, it's Sacramento. I
Believe-
don't know why I'm so wowed by it, but it's like this is actually accurate now. Holy crap! Only one at a time.
It's not true until you find. It's not true until you find the IKEA.
I think I passed it too. Shit.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Ah.
I actually go back. I can
Only
go
one
back. I'm so
so
tempted.
lame.
No, fuck it. We're turning back. We're gonna find the IKEA. I got time. We're gonna find the IKEA, guys.
Did I?
Because
I got-
me, Dragon has a very beautiful story about IKEA.
Oh, piece of dirt.
I blame hot day. And I really shouldn't complain about hot day because I experience nice, warm, humid weather in Manila, and I miss it already.
Why did I not claim this block? That's rude. I need to claim this, please. Lens, claim.
Claim
Thank
it.
you.
Ooh, there's a lot of trees over here though. Alright, we're
Yeah, so
drifting.
this fucker knows that I like never traveled anywhere before on my own, right?
Right.
And so we're in like Sacramento, and I gotta go see like the Capitol State Building, which is really cool. I liked it because of all the history. And not gonna lie, seeing like a huge portrait of Arnold Schwarzenegger made me die of
Not gonna
laughter.
lie, that was really cool though. Because it's like,
It
oh
was.
hey, could you be in a movie poster? No, this is actual proper
This is
government
him as
art.
like government portrait. Holy crap. And then afterwards, he was supposed to take me to Old Sacramento because, like, that would be great to go walk around and see. And
Feel
I
like
like
the Old West.
history and like being all touristy and things.
Yeah.
And then, but I was with all of his friends too, so I was very outnumbered on everything. And they're like, "We need to go somewhere cool. Where's a good place to go and like cool off and be at?" And then, like, I swear to God, all of you at the same time were like, "IKEA?" And I was like, "What the
Actually, I don't know.
fuck?"
I don't know if that was. I don't know if it was the rest. I think it was really just only me.
I think, well, you definitely said it, and I think for sure, like, Tony was hyped up about it, and
Right.
then everybody else definitely got more excited as, like,
Yeah.
everybody else started talking about it. I was like, and like, and by the time it got to me to ask about my opinion, I was like, you guys are already, like, going there, so
So I guess
I
we're
think
going to
I have
IKEA.
no opinion. I'll just be the nice Canadian in this car and be like, okay, we'll go. And then
Oh.
we went to the IKEA, and yeah, I got to watch them all the idiots in IKEA.
Yeah. And then what I which sucked is what I just like had in hindsight or like in retrospect. I wish I knew about the IKEA shark way sooner than that, so I could have had an IKEA shark about like 6 years earlier. But I guess I didn't.
Did you see that they came out with a trans-colored one?
They
Like the trans
did.
flag? I
They
don't know if it's an
did.
American thing, if it's in the American stores or not, but definitely here in Canada, like the big Blaha sharks, they have it like the pink and blue, like the trans-colored flag, and I like they sold out in the one up here already
Oh
in my city, and I
no.
really wanted it just because like trans people are my favorite fucking people on the planet because they deserve all the love and all the rights. Amer-
Damn. Good job, IKEA.
I died.
Meanwhile, on Minecraft, I've died. What a way to do it.
Okay.
We're all good here?
Nope. We're
Oh.
fine. I just took the really wrong leap of faith.
Oh no.
Congrats on that. Thanks. I'm so proud.
Congrats
I
on
haven't
dying, I
died in this
guess.
game. I haven't died on this game in like a whole year. Ha!
Oh. It's your first death in the year. I also did not
First
cheat.
death.
No one saw that.
Yeet.
Do I even have
Uh,
gas? I know I do have gas. I'll get some
I'm
gas though.
very neglectful of my own chat. Yeah. No
Oh,
one's
time
there.
to get on road 8.
Well, I shouldn't say no one's there. If you're there lurking, I love you.
Yeah, go show some love. Chat something. Say something cool.
Watch like 4 people just write cool.
I didn't want to write something cool.
Uh-huh. And then
Um,
someone's gonna write Spam told me to say something.
I wish.
Oh God.
Gotta love that. I love it.
I'm sleeping in Minecraft because I
Crispy
just
chicken. Oh shit! I made the wrong turn. All right, we're gonna
Crispy
fuck this
chicken.
one up.
Sounds
Woohoo!
delicious.
I went the wrong way. Wrong way.
I'm on the edge of glory.
Damn, 6.34 a gallon. Yep, that sounds about right. In real life. Sheesh. But that's diesel. So that is for some.
Come. My mother is so fake. Anyway, let's not talk about my mommy issues on stream tonight.
Oh no. Oh.
I just saw like 3 posts in a row from her on Facebook. I'm like, I'm actually done. Goodbye.
Oh no. Oh no. That doesn't sound good.
Ugh. It's nothing about me or anything redirected. It's just like her. And just like, I love my gray hair. I love aging. Getting older is a beautiful thing. I'm like, Mom, you literally made my family delete like family photos because you thought you looked ugly and like an old gray witch.
Yikes.
So, Mom, please.
Yikes.
Yeah. That was a whole thing. She made my family delete all the photos that had her in it because she had gray hair and looked sickly.
Ooh.
Her eyes, and everyone else was like, actually, no, this photo's great. Like, you're fine. And she's like, no, delete them now. And we're like,
Cool. You
oh,
know we can't recover these photos if you want
oh.
them back.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Um,
Sheesh.
and then she was just like always venting to us in like the group chat I had with my sister and I
Mm-hmm.
about it all, and we're all like, yeah, okay, cool, mom, but we're actually upset over this with you too. So can we not talk about this anymore?
Oh
Uh,
jeez. Man, parents be like. Why do parents be like that?
no, your parents are like cute. I don't know. I just keep remembering the story you told me of like how they used to like have layovers in Singapore when they were like traveling and like with dating and all that jazz. And went to like the
Yeah.
same restaurant, whatever. Cute and romantic.
Dang. That's
I need to
true.
get that one floating cube, but last time I tried to go for it, I died.
It's gonna be a floating cube forever now. Just watch.
But, kind of like the floating torch we still have randomly.
Yes. Still thinking that's a glitch.
It might be, but I gotta show everybody where this glue floating
It's literally
thing.
floating, like quite literally floating.
Okay, well, I didn't die this time, but I missed it.
And I'll keep myself on cruise control as I itch my hand as we talk about other stuff.
Yeah, you should keep talking about your trip to the
Yeah.
Philippines.
Got to Manila. We got to our Airbnb. It was hectic, but we managed to get there. And
Floating torch.
basically we got dinner and crashed because we were hella tired.
Yeah.
30 hours takes a toll on you.
Yeah.
Even if you have the time to like sleep and rest, it's still a time. So glad but still we made it safely. Nothing too crazy. And then we were supposed to technically visit my mom's side of the family that day when we flew in, but yeah, no, we were just really really tired, so we didn't bother. We ended up going the day after. Because it's like, hey, we feel a little bit better, and we've already exchanged our money and all that stuff, and we are ready to do the vacation sort of thing. But like visiting as much people as we can before Christmas, even though it was already like 3 days before Christmas. IDK, if you guys have seen or remember this, but do you guys remember making short stories sentence by sentence in Vox? That sounds
Yes,
familiar.
I do. Those were ridiculous. I also Spam showed this to me because we were just before the old servers went down, because this is not an emotional topic ever. We went through all like Spam was sending me a bunch of the old screenshots, Megan, and oh my
Yeah.
god, we were fun.
We were
What
derps.
happened?
We were
What
beautiful
happened
derps.
to us?
I miss those days. I have no idea how I can recreate those days because
Right?
as much as I could be a derp, I don't know if I could be that kind of derp.
I know, we're all like old and mature now. We're closer to 30 now.
Oh god, don't remind me. No. We are old as fuck.
It's like, what was the really bad like typo I had again? Do you remember? It was
Shoot.
definitely something that I was like,
Yes, I
oh
remember
no.
it was a typo. I just trying to remember what was the screenshot. Um,
Okay. Sorry.
it was a beautiful typo that went into Emmy chat. Oh
Yeah, I went
man.
into Google chat. You know what? I'm gonna take a moment. Let's go open up my screenshots again. Um, where are they? No, I know where they are. I'm not that dumb.
It's like it's somewhere. I know you saved them somewhere.
Although these are all like current screenshots, I don't know if any of these are old.
Ooh, I think the
Oh,
best way we could check is okay, I hope I don't crash.
why did I take a picture of something called a weird monument in Minecraft? What? What did I do?
Oh gosh, trying to like
Oh,
scroll up
weird
Skype chat.
moment in Minecraft. Oh, sorry. I'm I can't read tonight. Let's be honest. Let's see
And the reason it could
here.
be weird is weird ointment.
Oh yeah, this was like
Have
the
either of you
fair.
heard from Burn Duck in a while? I think he just I remember he replied to a tweet when it came back or something.
Yeah, you had a tweet from him.
I did.
I stopped talking to him for drama reasons.
Oh. I
Unfortunately.
I remember stopped talking to him. I think I don't know, like right. I
Beep.
think when I started working in Census, I believe, because we didn't talk like talk, but just like on Twitter or whatever.
Oh my god, all the New Year's screenshots.
Oh my god, those were
Me
the
drunk,
best.
me drunk crying this past New Year's Eve. Me
Oh,
drunk
that news.
crying
Oh, I see.
until 1 a.m.
Oh,
and trying to keep Mira entertained.
as best as you can.
Yes. Oh, it was wild. Okay, I don't have that typo in here, but it's on our Skype somewhere.
I know it's on Skype, and I scrolled and I was like, oh yeah, shit, I sent a lot of photos. Oops.
Oh my god, Megan, I forgot that you two fucking dated. Jam.
Yeah.
Damn,
I
it feels
I
like
forgot
we're
about that.
old.
We are old.
I feel old. Especially like when you and Tate were talking last night, Megan, about like all the things you guys have gone through after like 2016. I was like, wow.
Ooh.
Oh.
Damn, that must have been a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it was mainly like Megan and Tate talking. I didn't really provide much in that conversation. I was just in there like silently crying during the whole thing. Because that's me. And I was just like, fuck, man, life is just one gut punch to the dick. Okay, I don't know why I'm saying it that way.
Damn, to the dick. I would have felt that.
Oh my god, family drama stuff. What a.
Aww.
Oh my god, okay, I found some of the old screenshots. I gotta find the one with the chat. Let's go, I'm finding this. Is it this one? No.
It's somewhere there. It should be in there.
Oh yeah. It's like, I don't know even what I did, but like, it was definitely Burn, Megan, you, as you were on during this, and Bebo.
Yep.
And Burn was like, Smite Dragon, that's what we should do. I'm like, Burn, no suggestions. God, that's your cue mass. Lol, no. And then like the typo, oh, that's what it was, sucks and covers. And I meant
Oh yeah, it
ducks.
was sucks and covers.
And I was like, crap. I was
And then
so
we just all
angry,
went
and I was
lol.
like, no.
Ah yes, I remember that. That was the best.
Covers. Violet,
Best
I'm so
typo
sad.
moments
Oh,
ever.
you cried? I did cry. I was crying quietly during the whole conversation last night.
Aww.
It wasn't anything wrong with the conversation at all per se. I was like, oh, this is actually kind of good stuff to know about like my friends, because I haven't heard from them in so long, and these are like good things and sad things, but like it's good to have these updates. It was just like a lot that day though. Because like I had interest. Oh my god, Violet, that is not your grapple. Come on, girl.
Did you
how
try to grapple with
Minecraft
with a regular pick or something?
with my elven ice carver. It's just been one of those weeks where like my emotions have been weird, and I finally, this is gonna be TMI for everybody, I'm sorry, but I also like finally got my like first period after months of not having it, so everything is just really heightened. I have, you know this about me, right? Polycystic ovarian syndrome, which means I have really fucking wacky periods. This is a lot of TMI. Basically for me with PCOS, I will like skip like 2 or 3 months and not have a period when I'm not on birth control, and then when I do get it, it lasts for like a month or two.
That's crazy.
And yeah, that was like my periods for the whole rest of my life, and I thought nothing of it. I was just like, cool, I'm a kid with my period at 13. Whatever, life. And then sure enough, my mom's like, how come you keep going through so many like pads? And I was like, because I'm still on my period. She's like, what? Didn't you get that like a month ago? I'm like, yeah.
And it's still going.
Me as a dumb innocent kid, like, yeah, why? Isn't that normal? She's like, no. And so like, long story short, there's that diagnosis and why I have it. Fun fact, I'm also completely infertile. I can't have
Oh.
babies because of it unless I lose weight, which is really hard to do with PCOS because it affects your hormone levels and a bunch of other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I finally went back on birth control because I finally got benefits again. Finally. And I had, so long story short, I finally had my first period in like a few months, and I've been going through it this week.
Oh man.
I'm just like in constant pain. My tummy always feels upset, and I'm like, I don't miss this.
Oh. If you want kids, I'm sorry. If you don't, then yay.
I am at the point where I think, oh God, this is gonna get some like real deep shit. Are you ready for this?
Let's go.
Instead of having kids of my own, I really want to get to a place where I'm financially stable and like have my own place, like big enough to be like a foster mom.
Ooh.
Yeah. And like be a really good foster mom and maybe adopt like that way, like through the system,
Mm-hmm.
instead of having my own kids.
And then going through like the it's like it's a special process, right? If you want to have kids, your own kids, sort of thing.
Yeah. Like with PCOS and all the stuff that I deal with when it
Future
comes to
MILF.
this dumb thing that's hot future MILF. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be the best teacher MILF, let's be honest. I'm gonna be on MILF Manor one day.
Oh
Just
my gosh, I
kidding.
forgot I had that as an emote. Oops.
Hee hee hee. Um, no, because like at this point in my life with PCOS, unfortunately, I'm just not, my body doesn't produce eggs.
Mm.
I just don't ovulate. Even with all the things I've been put through,
Right.
um, medication wise and all the stuff that I've been doing my fucking best with,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not ovulating no matter what. And so my doctor is like, well, you're not with anyone right now and you're not sexually active. So like we don't need to worry or have that conversation about you having kids yet.
Right.
And every time I go in, I'm just like, I'm like almost fucking 30. Can we please just get rid of this system in me? Because clearly it doesn't like me. It doesn't want to work.
Right.
Can we just get rid of it? And he's like, well,
Oh.
we'll wait a little. We'll wait till you hit 30 and we can have that conversation then. I'm like, I hate this. Please just get it out of me. I don't want to bleed anymore.
I just want to stop it.
Always stressed. That is true.
Oh.
I'm always stressed too, which doesn't help any of my poor body. So I think it's just a good alternative though, is like can't have kids and I'm not gonna have a partner in like the next couple years at least, and I can't get this on track, then I'm a good foster mama
It's a
and
way to
helping
do it.
get the kids in the system because they deserve to have a good person look after them, and I think I am a good person.
Oh. You are a good person, though.
Yeah. Well, I feel like that's like my alternative to like I may never have biological kids, but I'm gonna be in a
Uh,
house full of them to take care of. Anyway,
I see. I see. It's a way to do it. No, really, no, it's a really cool way to do it. It's like you at least have a plan in the future for how you want to.
because you men don't have to worry about this kind of shit. You just have the little swimmers who just always are there. You don't like they don't go shrink down in numbers over the years unless you're really old. Um, whereas women, our egg supply drops suddenly once we're hit 30.
Ooh, I see.
Guys, go,
Interesting.
go, 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 go.
That's why it's
So,
almost rare to have a baby after 30, or it's even rarer as you get older.
yeah. I mean, it's possible to have it in your 30s, absolutely.
Right.
But it's very rare in like, mid 30s, older in that kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
So,
That's
well,
that.
yeah, I've looked at taking account that bringing foster kids also means taking in trauma to some extent. Yeah, absolutely. But I've also come to terms that in my career as a teacher and educator, I'm gonna also have to deal with a lot of trauma from my students too.
Mm-hmm.
I have to care about their mental health. I have to be the one who is in charge of their learning, making sure they're like socially, emotionally, like solid peoples in life.
Right. You want to
Um,
be like good role models in the end.
why not have that with someone who knows those things, cares about mental health, and cares about their health?
truly a way to do it.
And I would absolutely take in I would absolutely take in queer youth with no questions or qualms about it. Absolutely. Because I'm like, oh yeah, you're non-binary or you're trans or you're not sure, you're questioning it, you don't fit the normal binary. That's fucking cool. Guess what? I am somehow both pansexual and demisexual. Riddle me that one. Um, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm a safe space for people and why people can emotionally and trauma dump on me regularly.
Aww.
And sometimes it's hard. I'll admit it. Like, I'll hear it and I'll cry and I'll have those empathetic feelings.
Right.
I'm empathetic. And afterwards, I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of proud that I'm this kind of person because that means they trust me enough to be open and share that with me. Oh, yeah. It's like, it definitely is two sides of the same coin.
Aww.
I just care about those people. Like, I care about kids in the system a lot because
Mm-hmm.
they get a fucking shit deal out of life in many ways, from like foster parents being crap, their own parents being crap, and the government being crap. So, if I can at least
Yeah.
help mitigate one aspect of that, then I think I can do that. Like, I'm getting emotional over this in like such a good way. Like, I want to do this.
Aww. And this is what I like about you.
So, yeah, that was a really long little soapbox.
Good tangent, good tangent.
Good tangent. We learned a lot about Dragon tonight. Dragon Kent has babies, but we'll take care of all the other babies for everybody else.
She'd be a mama, in a way.
I'll be the best mama dragon.
You would be the best mama dragon.
Mama the wagon.
Man, I haven't heard that in a while.
I know. I haven't really been a mama dragon in quite a bit.
Dang. It's really been
Ooh.
that long? Sheesh.
I know. It's been since I was a moderator for Pat back in 2017 is when I
Uh-huh.
last was.
Damn, it's been that long, huh?
And then last time I think someone referred to me as Mama Dragon was like my crew with Crumpler, like the D&D
Oh,
crew.
I see.
And I was the mom friend in that group, and then
Right.
Aspire took over.
Aww.
And then everybody started to ignore me, and well, that's a long story for another day.
Aww.
Yeah, so. Oh god. Oh, that's an edge of the mountain again. We're on the edge, guys.
We're on the edge of the mountain. We're on the edge of the mountain.
We're gonna fall into our death. Just kidding. Okay, I'm being careful. Maybe.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's where my
I
mind went.
will let you know, Maggie.
Oh boy, here comes the turn. Fun! Woohoo! There's a truck!
Lordy, I don't even want to know what's happening on his stream.
I just crashed. It's beautiful. Dude, I went into Pat's stream a few months ago and I personally said hi in front of 300 viewers, so I got highs from many viewers. Oh, man.
Yeah. I had the same thing happen once. I
Yeah.
remember. I don't remember. It was like a little while ago because I popped in. Honestly, like when Zombie passed, I like popped into Pat's streams quite a bit just to be like, I want to check in on the man. Vox is a huge part of our lives for so much, right?
Yeah.
And I had said nothing in the chat at all, but then fucking goddamn someone saw my name in the viewers list and mentioned me in the chat.
like, oh
I
my
don't even
God, it's
remember who it
Dragon.
was. It's like, is that Dragon? And then like Pat saw the username, it's like a mythical dragon. Wait, the dragon to like play on my old username, and I'm like, fuck off.
Oh my
I was
god.
like, oh no, Pat knows. I'm here. Hide. That was a real nice chat. We chatted for like a few minutes and just took the thunder of the stream for just like a few moments.
Oh,
And then I was like,
man.
well, I'm gonna let you get back to like what you're doing. He's like, oh right, we're playing a game. And I let him go at that point.
Only Pat things, I swear.
Oh.
It's a fun time. I mean, I do pop in from time to time, but it's like I usually just like wait it out.
You're
Just,
still
like,
like a subscriber for him, right? Like on Twitch? Like a sub?
I am.
You've probably one of the longer streaks on there, right?
I'm trying my best to get to 100. And I believe, I don't know if I am in my final year. Let me check real quick. I'm curious now.
I'm curious too, because I know you've definitely kept that up. Whereas me, I'm like, spam gets my subby.
And thank you for the 25 months.
Yeah, speaking of which, I've done it for 12 months.
I know you did. It's crazy.
Fun fact, I'm
Crazy.
actually paying for that sub out of my own pocket, so like, love
Oh,
me.
man.
Whatever happened to Oh, that's a long fucking story.
Yeah, I remember here. Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe I just immediately felt that rage again. Oh,
It just like,
no.
shwing.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a long story.
83 months.
83 months. So like you
So
still have a year and a bit.
I
Almost a
have a
year,
year
like
and a
just under
half
a year and a half.
left. I'm gonna get that year and a half, and then
I
we'll see what the 100 months will look like. Because
And then you're gonna do 100 months for me. Just kidding.
I should.
Um,
I can't believe I haven't.
yeah, you haven't. You're like, no, I'm like the only sub to myself. Fun fact.
Hold on, wait. Let me look at
Sub
something
me
real
on
quick.
Twitch, anyone? But Boomer, that's a long story. And I don't know how much of it Pat has said elsewhere. It's hard to be like the one to share that story when it's
It.
like kind of
I.
Pat's
I
trauma with it,
recall the
but
thing, but like, it's
because
been a
I was a
while.
part of most of that, not you really, because you were pretty busy with university. I mean,
I
I was
was.
too, but like Pat and I stayed up to 4 a.m. all the time. Um, we were bad influences in society, but
I mean, to be fair, I miss those times when we did 4 a.m. chats though, for from time to
no,
time.
it's like, yeah, I have a 9 a.m. class, guys. Bye.
I still remember when we just played Minecraft, and then suddenly it's like, oh shit,
Literally,
Pat, it's like 5 a.m. Pat, I have class in like 3 hours. I'm gonna
yeah,
hate myself. So good
yeah.
night.
But back that way, like basically the biggest incident that basically cut all of us off from Boomer completely was Pat was pretty depressed at one point because he had lost a whole team of moderators due to so much really petty stupid drama, and it just
And that
got
was
very
before
toxic.
we came, right? I think.
Before we came, yeah, because you
Yep.
and I got moderated. Well, I got moderated in August of 2014. You were modded in September.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Or maybe you were already a mod at that point, and I just was like, whatever. I don't even know.
It's been a while.
It's been oh my God, 9 years. Um, and so he was pretty depressed after a lot of drama went down with his previous moderators. Spam, Marie, and I like pretty much kept Pat like afloat for a lot of
Mm-hmm.
that. And so he started getting connections with D Live, and Twin, Wade, JP, Gar.
Yep.
When he got into those guys, like that group, it really like helped him out so much, and I was so grateful for it. But before that, I keep making the joke that like I'm the emotional punching bag this week because it really feels like it. But I was
Oh,
Pat's like for quite a bit of that. Like if
you
Marie
were, you
wasn't
were.
around, 'cause she was still in Chicago then.
Yep.
Um, it was me and him, and he was just like, just tell me. He's like, I'm so appreciative of like you, Marie, like Spam, and like all the other moderators that came in at that point, like Jor,
Mm-hmm.
Phantom, Ring, Jace, Morty, Macaroni Girl, so many. I can't remember all their
Yeah,
names
there's
off the top
so
of my
many of
head.
them.
So many. Ninir, I love Ninir. Um, And so like before that though, he was just like, I don't even know how I feel about like still going on and streaming with Boomer because he's still friends with all these people,
Right.
all these mods. I was like, fair enough. And but like they still hung out a lot and played games together quite a bit and streamed quite a lot, even during all
Mm-hmm.
that craziness. But it was one point where I think it was a call the night before where Pat just told like Boomer that he was super depressed. Like he was just like, no one likes me anymore, like just because of those feelings and the drama and the
Right.
toxic shit that went down. And Boomer was apparently concerned enough to call the cops on him for a wellness check in the middle of
I
his
remember
work.
hearing about that.
Like, because he was just like, yeah, I
Yeah.
think my friend's seriously concerned. And Boomer lived in another state. And did that to him. And he was pissed. Pat was so upset. He's just like, no, nowhere at all in my like vent to you the night before did I say I was going to harm myself. I was depressed and I was handling it. And
Right.
it
It
led
was
to a
just like
huge fight. It just blew up like crazy
yeah.
after that point between them. And there's so much more I want to say about it because it got really bad after that, like worse than that. But it really isn't totally my story to tell, but I was directly part of that.
I
That part
remember
of,
hearing about this part, and I'm just like, ooh, yikes.
oops, sorry. Um,
Also,
I just like,
um,
wait, did we talk about that, Violet? The previous room we've had that we talked about a little bit. I feel like we did and didn't. I miss our little town. Kind of sad those servers are gone. Catching up, man. We're catching up, Megan.
yeah,
Hang
we're
tight.
catching up.
And wasn't one Irvindale the guy
Mm-hmm.
who dated Sue? My memory's right. Irv was never a mod for Pat. He was a town assistant though.
He was.
Yeah, he was a town assistant. He was in Europe with Azu.
Mm-hmm.
And did date Azu for a while. That relationship was wild. God, I was part of so much.
I remember. Yeah, I remember. I don't remember what actually happened after the fact. I don't know if it's worth a share or not.
For boomer stuff?
No, Irv.
Urban Azu. No, it's not really worth it. He just ended up being a tool like every other.
Gotcha.
Just kidding. Not every man is a tool, but Irv ended up being quite a dick to Azu, and she just had like she screamed. It was a pretty bad fight when they
Aw,
broke up, and like she ended up just screaming at him and just like left. And so when
man.
that went down, um, you still have him on Facebook? Damn, I still have Irv on Steam.
I
Still
think I
Irv on.
have the same too as well, because I know we played a few games. I believe.
Yeah. We played a couple other games outside of
Yeah.
stuff.
Trying to remember which
Um,
ones.
my online history is fucking wild. I was the one that got, oh, I don't know if I should be proud of this after so many years, but I kind of am. I'm the one that got Mad Aussie banned
You did?
on the server, yeah, on Emerald.
Oh shit.
Because I was telling, because like you actually encouraged me to go to Mama Leah about her, Diz, and all of them stalking me around town regularly, just following me around, going like, "Hey, Dragon, how's it going, Dragon? Dragon, are we making you uncomfortable?" And like just harassing me like that, like crazy, like once they stopped being mods. Um, and like they're just
I
constantly
think I
harassing me and
remember
then
this.
DMing me regularly, going like, "Well, now are you Pat's new like play toy? And like, is he using you like he used us?" And like all these just
Oh
kept coming
jeez,
at
yeah.
me and at me and at me and at me over it all. And so I got to the point where
Yeah, this sounds familiar.
Mama Leah, help. And she's like, "What's going on?" I was like, "Help. Can I send you screenshots?" Because at one point you and I were both on and I like just shut down quietly.
Yeah, you did.
And like, listen to how I talk. I'm a rambler. And he's just like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "Disney and mom are messaging me and it's not friendly or polite." And so like you got me to screenshot it all and I sent it to Leah. She's like, "Okay, let me know when they're on next and I'll hop on." I'm like, "Okay." And then yeah, sure enough, I messaged Leah one day because they were all on, and
Mm-hmm.
I was starting to receive messages again. And then I made a ticket about them harassing me, like as soon as she got on,
Right.
and she went through all of their messages, like on
Woohoo!
the server about everything, and
Right.
there was enough evidence from about what Mum was saying and what she was planning on doing to us
Mm-hmm.
that led for her to get banned.
I slowly remember that. I don't remember any repercussions after the fact, but I remember that.
No, because then I was able to mute her on the server and blocked her everywhere else after that moment.
Right. That's a name I haven't
Oh,
heard in a while.
yeah, that was a good
Yeah.
moment for everyone.
That was
Uh,
that was that was pretty creepy.
some people sent me screenshots when he got banned. I was like, "Thank
He was weird. He was an interesting person to talk to, but he was weird.
you." It was.
I
He kept
remember all those Skype
trying to
groups.
connect with me by finding like Canadian like pop punk bands that I swear to God he didn't really know. He only memorized like one song to be like, "Hey Dragon, I listened to like Mariana's Trench the other day," and I was like, "Cool, good for fucking you."
OT
Yeah,
did that? Oh. I don't think I was. I don't know if I don't recall if I was there for the band
No.
itself. I just remember he was gone.
But it was like all during all that like faction bullshit
Oh my
stuff
god, I
too.
miss faction.
I had like slowly just left all that with like Cody and a bunch of you guys.
Yeah,
And unfortunately, you and I had that like riff and a bunch of other stuff went
we
down.
did.
And then so then I started hanging out with
We did.
Gunny, Fish, Jace, Herbie,
Yep. Oh.
Panda, and a few others because I joined their faction and they
Yep.
kind of just adopted me and took me in. And then that's when I met like Kyra plays, Suze, Mech. No, I
Oh.
can't say his fucking name or I'm gonna
Oh.
die again from tears. Um, Roll Rain, Ash, like all those. And I kind of migrated between many different like Minecraft families.
You did. You did. I remember. Yeah, no, I remember like being on like the short end of that one, and then somehow like I somehow came back. It's like, hi, I'm not that much of an ass. I'm just having a fun time here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I still remember one of the first conversations I had with Suze, because Suze was just like, "So you're always playing Minecraft with this like spam weights person? Who's he? Is he like your boyfriend?" I was like,
Wait,
"Suze, Suze,
wait.
no."
Did
This
Suze
is like
really
a
say that? I can't remember this.
very early, like Suze and I being friends, and I was like, "No, he's just a really good guy friend." She's like, "Oh, so like me and Alex," and I was like, "Who's Alex?" And she's like, "Oh gosh, right. Let me get him online." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Uh,
Wait, who is he?
his name was
Name's familiar.
Noxygen.
Yes, I do recognize that.
That was Susan's like best male friend.
Yeah.
Is he your boyfriend? Okay,
I cannot-
have I ever told you, Megan, that when I first met Spam, this is embarrassing for him, but I love it. When I first met Spam and I heard him talk and we were playing games for quite a while with Pat, for the longest time I thought he was gay.
I've already accepted, like, I've kind of accepted that in terms of like my notion,
That was
even
like
though I haven't
9
really
years
figured it out
ago.
yet.
I was like,
Yeah,
he's
no,
he gay vibes.
nah, I don't blame you because it's the way I talk. It really is. I get that a lot actually, and I think I still get that to this day. Like I sometimes do get of like, are you a girl? I was like, no. I thought you were too. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. You are good. I think I
I
know. This is
thought you were
definitely how I
drunk.
talk.
I love it. Yeah, it's funny because, like, yeah, and oh, man, it's been so long. Like, in all the years I've known you, you've never been in a relationship, Mr. Spam.
No, I haven't. Like, really, like, haven't done like a full commitment or anything because it's like, I don't know. I just haven't been ready, nor would I want to still just yet. I mean, there'd be times, but it's nothing that I would pursue fully. I would rather just have a nice, long-lasting friendship or friendships, depending on how many
Yeah.
people. I
Aw,
will see from there, pretty much.
it was so funny. I was like,
He's got
he's got
standards.
I don't think he's got
I don't know.
standards. He just doesn't have the time and doesn't want to put in the effort.
You're not entirely wrong, Violet. Good standards.
He's got standards, good standards. Yeah. It was so
Oh,
funny. I was
that
telling
was
you this.
Popo. Oopsies.
Oh, Popo?
I was overtaking a Popo. I did not know that was a Popo. Whoops.
Oh, it was so funny. I was like, there was one night where I just couldn't sleep this week. Maybe it was last night or the night before. It was one of these 2 nights because I haven't been
Mhm.
sleeping very well the last couple days. And there was one time in the middle of the night, I think it was like 3 a.m. I woke up. I'm like, huh. I wonder if there would ever be a point where like Spam and I just give up on like just pursuing relationships and dating and like all these other weird strangers and all this awful dating experience and just be like, fuck it. You're either coming up here in Canada or I'm going down there in California and we're just going to live together. And I had this
That'd be a
weird like
moment.
little mini montage of like what the next like 20 years would look like.
Whoa. Mini montage. 20 years. That's a really fast montage.
It was very fast. It was like I was like able to still do all my Talkmates work as like a full-time education lead
Mhm.
because like it's mainly remote work.
Right.
I got into that full time as well as like still doing my out school classes. So I was like an at-home bum.
Dang.
most of the time, and you were still doing some
Friendship,
sort
marriage,
of
for tax free.
amazing friendship, marriage for tax breaks. Yes,
Honestly, mood, yes.
the only reason why.
Right.
But then I would also be like, still like good, like I would still want that aspiration of being a foster mom, and part of me is just like, I don't know if this family ever would want me to deal with a bunch of fucking traumatized kids in a house, but I will take care of them. He doesn't have to. Um, and it just led to like that little mini series of like me working from home, taking care of all the foster kids. You were doing some sort of amazing like software tech job. And so you had like that regular like 9 to 5 kind of thing, but
Right.
in a way that you liked with all your cool nerdy like teammates who like anime and Genshin still to this 20 years later.
Ding. Wow.
And
The
just
relevancy.
and then like we would just often go out on like friend dates and just be like, "Hey, who's the oldest kid? You're watching everybody. We're going out for like just this evening. Bye." And then it would just like take me to random places all over SF for food. That
Which I
was
know
like
I
the
can do.
montage I had. That was
Aww.
like the montage I had of like 20 years in the future.
That. Damn.
Yeah.
That's
And then
something.
I was like, Violet, this is a lot. You need to go back to sleep.
That's a way to say it. That's a way to say it. It's like, yeah, you need to get back to that sleeping schedule.
Because what made me realize like I need sleep is like, wow, I'm gonna be 50 years old and doing all this. Fuck that. And I went to sleep.
We need to. To be fair, don't you mention it? Yeah, that's a bit too long. If that's the case.
It was funny. I was just like, okay. We should play Cards Against
Against
Humanity at
Freddy at
some
some
point.
point. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I don't know if I have the same humor as I did. If there's Cards Against
Ah!
Humanity pun version, I'd be down for.
Oh my god, pun version.
Yeah, just all puns.
Oh no.
Everything's a pun.
So punny. Oh shit.
Oh, hello, Dirt. You scared the fuck out of me.
Dirt, 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 dirt.
Dirt. And all the same people together and revel in us being old. Yes. Like, I remember, like, I don't even know. I remember when Yoshi played this card.
Oh my gosh. That'd be a moment.
Oof,
That'd be a time.
yes.
Reminisce through a lot of old cards. That'd be a thing. That'd be an interesting thing.
Hmm. Yeah, pun version. I need it.
You should
I
be
need
so
to.
punny. We need dad jokes. Why
Dad
can't
jokes.
Not gonna lie, I've heard my now big fair share of dad jokes, and I just want to think of dad jokes now.
Oh no.
Even though I'm not a dad, I should.
I don't know. Dad jokes are great because you're just like, haha, wow.
I know. So some of them are just like, oh my god, this is so corny. Why? But at the same time,
I can't
yes.
think of any on the top of my head right now.
Me neither.
God, that's the worst part about it. It's like, I know they're funny, but why can't I ever think of one on the spot ever?
Sometimes
Why?
it's just a moment, though. Like when you like, hear someone talking about something, and then you just wing in a dad joke.
Yeah. I
Um,
accidentally ruined my piggy. There's a piggy up here on the mountain, and I took away his little dirt platform, and now he's sad. I'm
oh
sorry.
no, sad
I'm
piggy.
sorry. Would you like to die? Just kidding.
Just ends its misery by bringing it to the butcher block.
Just to throw it off the mountain instead. Look, I wonder if I could actually just push it off the
I'm
mountain.
gonna throw it off the mountain. Gonna throw it off the
I wish I
mountain.
had something with knockback on any of my tools. That would be great. Just like, punk!
Punt the piggy.
Want the piggy off the mountain.
Pew.
It's okay, buddy.
It's a way to
You
do
can just
it.
go to the edge. Just go to the edge. You know it'll be fine. You got this. This
He's
is
on the
really dark.
edge.
I'm supposed to be a charity streamer. This is what I'm doing instead.
Oh my god. For $20, we could kill this pig.
Oh my god, that made me sad. Okay, well, regrets.
Oh, did he die?
How'd he go
Oh, my-
bloop?
oh.
Yeah. Hey guys, there's another one. Just
Let's do
kidding.
it again.
No. I think I do have Minecraft incentives on my channel actually. Still. From like
Oh,
game
like the
day.
oh yeah, game day for like the zombies and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Dude.
I know. I think I have my general incentives on there too. Like if you donate $5, pick a nail color and I'll paint my nail that color. Um, wild though.
How long did you have those nail colors, by the way?
Weeks.
Weeks.
4 weeks. I was like, oof, this is a choice, and I'm walking around actively with this as a choice.
I know you were,
Um,
because you were still subbing, I think, during that time, right? I believe.
yeah, it was just like that. Because yeah, game day was like in November. So
Yeah.
like I'm pretty sure until like the end of November, they were still like pretty visible and
Oh
like
my
put
god.
together, and I was like, oof, these are some wild colors.
Wild
Wild choices
ride.
were made.
I mean, you had
We're
what you
good.
had, and
They're
we
good.
chose your fingers.
Yeah. What else was I gonna paint?
And many other things.
Artiste.
Or be an artiste.
I'm not an artiste. I'm just a dragon.
Hear
Oh,
me go roar.
oh my God, town of Salem.
Oh my gosh, Town of Salem.
Shh. Wild, chaotic times.
Of trying to figure out everything.
I loved being Blackmailer. That's all I'll say. Blackmailer was wonderful.
I don't think I ever really fully played Town of Salem. I remember watching a
No,
lot of them. But I
they
never
weren't
really
weird.
got interested because I didn't really want to talk. I was such an introvert.
I just like it's the same reason why I don't really like Among Us because like I am a terrible bad guy. Terrible. Terrible. It
Yeah.
was terrible.
Terribly.
Yeah. Like
Terribly.
for Among Us, I just can't stand being an imposter because I'm like, well, everybody's gonna fucking know who it is because I'm gonna go
Right.
down a vent at the wrong time or at the right time at
And
the
then they'll be
wrong
like, it was
place.
her, it was her.
I'm like, I saw Dragon Vent. I'm like, well, yeah, there you go, you did it. Um, like it got to the point where I was like, I can't even defend myself. You were right there. Fuck.
You
Like,
saw it and y'all saw it. Shit.
and I remember like Lourdes because like I usually played Among Us with Lourdes and her crew,
Mm-hmm.
or with their crew, and everybody was just like, you could try to lie or like persuade people, and try to like do your best to be like, no, it wasn't me. I was like, yeah, no, sorry, that's not who I am. I got
That's the
caught
it
red-handed and I
just
suck at being imposter, so please just arrest me.
end me
Kick me
now.
off the ship.
Boot me off the ship like ASAP.
Yeah.
We don't
Let
we
me
don't need
be
to
let
be
me be
here.
crewmate, please. My
I just
literally
want to do
everyone
my
with
goals and
backs.
nothing else.
Oh my God,
Oh
same.
shit.
I just want to do all my goals. Oh, hello, Guild the Great. Hello. Welcome to my stream. We're destroying a
Hello,
mountain.
hello. I am
We're just
driving a truck.
yeah, yeah.
We are multi-streaming, just streaming two different games, but talking about the same topic.
Pretty much. It's kind of chill actually. So if you want to check out both,
It
my
really
multi is not
is.
working. Cool. Sorry. Come on. Come on, stream elements. You can do the thing. I will.
Stream elements work.
Bitch. Well, stream elements said no. I just wanted to do all the tasks in Among Us because I was like, this is actually entertaining and interesting. Doing all the tasks. Like, why do I have to enter a code to swipe my ID? This is fucking weird. Um,
Why do I have to click everything all in different orders? I'm just watching it. It's like it's fun to watch, but playing it, it's like, nope.
it was stressful to play it, like a lot. Um, yeah, every time I got imposter with someone else, I'm just like, I would like message them in like the first meeting or whatever, and be like, just let you know I'm bad at this. Good luck.
you're 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 you're
Straight
you're
up,
you're
like,
gonna you're going to be you're
you're gonna be
pushing the
carrying the
game to the
team.
win,
I'll
carrying
just
the
try to
game,
like
but
cover your tracks. That's
pretty
it.
much.
Yeah.
I'll just be the accomplice.
You're an accomplice. You tell me where to go, I go. You know what I miss though for like multiplayer games?
What's up?
I missed it when we did speedrunners.
Oh my god, speedrunners.
I mean, you're fucking. I'm just kidding.
You think I remember just how to play speedrunners? It's gonna be
Oh, I don't.
rusty as always.
We will be very rusty if we ever picked up speedrunners again. I still love golf with your friends, though.
Golf with your friends is still the best. So much
No,
stupidity.
it's so good.
Custom games all the way.
What else do we do for multiplayer all the time?
Brawlhalla, if you.
Oh, Brawlhalla.
We did Brawlhalla a bit. What else did we do?
We did Yu-Gi-Oh once.
We did Yu-Gi-Oh! We did Duel Links. We did Montaro, even though it was a single player game.
We were still very competitive with each other, though.
We were.
It was ridiculous. Montaro was the best.
Montaro is the best. I can't
I
believe.
still have it downloaded.
I forgot who recommended me Montaro, because I know I recommended her Montaro. I just don't remember who recommended me Montaro.
Portal will be fun with you.
Ooh.
You would have
Portal
much
would be
bigger brain
fun.
than me.
Well, it's like I've played Portal 2 before with my friend Tony, but this has been like almost 9 years ago, so it would have
Yeah.
been interesting. I would basically have to play it fresh again.
Same.
So I'll be like,
I never
"Fuck,
played
what
with.
did I do?"
I played with my little brother fairly recently, like in a like couple of years ago. But
Aw.
he was just like, "Let me take over," and I'm like, "Okay,
And you just die.
I'll just let the 13-year-old take over."
Ooh, or It Takes Two would be fun. I've been seeing a lot of gameplay about that.
Ooh, it takes two. What that is?
Isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's like a story-based driven game, but you literally have
Oh my God, Red and Stars.
two people, two things.
I just got immediately. I don't know why, but I just remember Written in the Stars. That visual novel game I made you do.
Oh my god. It was a free visual novel game that turned up. Woo!
Very horny.
Which got like community guideline strike by YouTube finally. It
Really?
took them, yeah. It's gone. It's been gone since last year now.
Oh my gosh,
But it
that's
got community guideline
hilarious.
strike for very obvious reasons. Specifically, the episode I edited, both edited and unedited.
Oh, really?
Yep.
It's a narrative game around two parents who are on the fence of getting a divorce. Oh, so our future.
Oh my god.
It's a very bad joke.
That's a very bad joke, and you know it.
I'm sorry.
Oh shoot! I realized this audio is still going. My bad.
You're still going?
I forgot I have the live stream still running in the background, and I just opened my phone. I'm just like, oops.
Oh. Wow, I can't relate to that. I wanted my parents to be fucking separated when they were divorced, like earlier than they did.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you come from a family that's still together.
We have our tensions.
Yes, you do.
So they both turn into children toys and go from there. Yep. Yeah. I've seen a
Oh.
lot of like
Cute.
like group gameplays or like duo gameplays of it, and it's just it's a quirky puzzle. It's like Portal. I mean, like you're solving puzzles, trying to get to places in a story-based driven game, and it's
I would like that actually.
it's
a
really
lot.
thoughtful, derpy.
I think I would like that more
Can be
than The Cake is
tad
a
bit
Lie.
emotional, I believe.
Probably. I would like that more than The Cake is a Lie. GLaDOS.
I mean, do we really need to hear GLaDOS for like 4 hours? Because I believe it'll take 4 hours to do a duo run.
That's fine. 8 episodes. We can do it in 8 episodes.
Dang.
Wow, I did that math really quickly.
30
Like half an hour episodes.
Right.
Yeah.
It's an experience.
It's an
Yeah, no, I've
experience.
definitely heard it's an experience.
You can always bring back Overwatch.
I haven't. Have you launched Overwatch 2 yet or installed Overwatch?
Oh, I
2?
haven't.
I think I've like downloaded it, just never launched it.
I haven't downloaded it yet. I just like my computer doesn't like it.
Oh really?
Well, it doesn't like it for streaming at all.
Oh, time to get a new computer.
Yeah.
I will find a way to get you a new computer.
I want to spend this year getting my driver's license, maybe.
That's
And
a good start.
traveling and doing things with you in July.
Ooh yes, yes.
I gotta get myself
Yes.
financially on track with those two big things first. Go to Nicaragua.
Nicaragua. Ooh.
With the Suriname, I think is the little like island that I did a whole research paper on in university.
And it's like I'm gonna finally visit it after so long.
Yeah. See if they have
That'd be cool.
anything reminiscent of their utopian society that existed on that island.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's like a proper, fully utopian society that existed on Sultaname for, I think it lasted for like 10, 15 years. And literally their main currency was like through art, poetry, and like trading favors and tasks. It was really
Right. Man, that's crazy. Sounds like
no,
fun.
I don't know.
Wait, where are you based again, Spam? Cali? Yep, NorCal. I'm in the Bay Area. I actually did move.
Yeah,
I'm not far from where my parents are in the Central Valley, but I did move.
yeah. He's in the Bay.
I am in the Bay. I was in San Francisco before, and now I'm in Menlo Park. Oops,
Yeah.
talked myself. It's okay.
Uh, it's okay.
People have to figure out a way.
Um, Big Brain Meg. Yeah, because like
Yeah,
that's why Pat and Spam are so close, is because they live in the same area.
we did. I mean, the reason why I know Pat is because I've met him before. Like,
Yeah, you
we
went
were
to
in a
college,
class
right?
together. We went to college. We had one class together.
Yeah.
And I did a lot of early. We did a handful of early Let's Plays before, so
Yeah.
that's why I still know him.
Yeah.
Still haven't visited Dune
It
in like
was
quite a while, which is still fun. But it's like he's busy doing his own things, and I'm busy doing my own things. So it's like
Yeah,
it's
he's
hard to
got like
find a
a
good
new,
schedule.
like fairly healthy relationship and all this stuff. He's doing cooking streams now for crying out loud.
He is. He's doing a lot of like
Heck,
nice lifestyle streams.
I
Amongst this
know.
gameplay streams, which is pretty cool.
Oh, he's just like shaking it up a little bit.
He is.
I want to do cooking streams, but I live in a squishy tiny apartment.
Understandable.
Squishies in here. Mm.
Squishy.
So is Gar.
I
Gar
know.
and his partner are
Now I'm
adorable. They
still.
just got a kitty.
I know
Sorry,
they
I'm
just
very
got a
happy about the
kitty.
kitty.
I'm still kind of miffed of not meeting him on Anime Impulse weekend.
You should have messaged him.
I was going to, but Gar's girlfriend I know for the fact was confirmed to go, but Gar didn't say anything about it. So
You
I
still should have
I
messaged.
didn't want to risk it. I'm just like, Gar, I know your girlfriend's going, but that's just weird.
No, it's not weird. It's like, hey, I haven't seen you in a while. I know your girlfriend's going. Are you gonna be there too?
Yeah.
Nice to catch up. It'd be nice to catch up.
Yeah. Not my smartest move, honestly. Like, I had an assumption, but I was just like, no, maybe not. Maybe it's just gonna be his
Whenever you
girlfriend.
assume, it makes an ass of you. Oh, whew. There's the pun of the day. I'm done now.
Here we go.
Oh my god, Gar, I'm still friends with Adalor, Addie, and I remember they had a pretty bad falling out.
Oh.
Oof. Yeah. Um, Gar and I got distance after Jor and I had a big fight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like I remember Jor wanting to quit being mods for Pat back in
Mm-hmm.
2017 and was kind of very like it's so funny you go back to those old messages. And just like alluding to the fact that like I was part of the reason why.
Oh.
And so we had a really bad like well we had a heart to heart that turned into a fight. And then
Right.
she ended up being a mod for guard. Mod for guard. A mod for guard for quite a
Words.
bit. And then every time I went back into the stream, it was just sort of like I was ignored and tidy. Not Jordy, no, Jor Baby. Or maybe Jordy? I don't know Jor Baby. Jor Baby was the full username. Jordy is a wonderful human being on the server that I'm playing on right now. Jordy is like one of the nicest staff members who actually cares that I'm back playing.
It's like, oh my god, I haven't seen that name in a while.
Because Jordy and I became staff members at the same time on
You
Vox.
did. You forgot about that.
Same with T, but I don't think T likes me anymore, so.
Oh, really? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, thanks.
Not a lot of people do.
Oh, shit. Hey, got it.
Wow, I actually cleared off quite a bit of this. Oh, nice. I was not paying attention to what the fuck I was doing on the server for quite a bit. We were just chatting
I mean,
about a lot of things not
we've been
relating
doing a
to
lot of
like
chatting.
anything we were gonna want to talk about
No, not
tonight,
really. But it's actually really fun chat so far.
Oh. Man,
I love this kind of chat.
a lot happened with me on Vox. Oh, yeah, same.
All I remember was
I
just
quit
playing
being
it.
staff. It was downhill from there for me.
I forgot. Did you quit the same time when you had a tension with Pat? I forgot.
It was before that. I know I quit being staff on Vox, shortly before I stopped modding.
Oh, okay.
2016 was bad because like Pat and I started to fall out-ish near the end
Yeah.
of that
I
because like I
remember
was
hearing
too
about
busy
this.
at university.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted me to mod like all the time.
Because that's
And I was just
when it
getting,
was at his big growth too. Like that
yeah,
was
he had a huge spike there, and he just wanted his mods to be around for like every
right.
stream and all these things. And I was like, I literally can't. Like, I'm a university student,
Mm-hmm.
and I have a relationship and all these things, right? That was
Yeah.
going downhill at the time. 2016 was bad though, because like, yeah, I kind of lost. I hung around as a mod for Pat longer than I should have. Let's say that.
Probably overextended a bit because that was gonna like in hindsight, okay, like this is like the past now, right? Sort of thing. In like hindsight, I think yeah, I do agree with that. Because especially that was like your second to final year, I believe. They're like the big years in
Yeah, it was like
uni.
that. The semester that I quit was like my last full like semester where my GPA really mattered because
Mm-hmm.
I was on academic probation. So if I fell under 2.0 GPA that semester, that very like winter semester of
Mm-hmm.
2017, I would have been forced out of university. I wouldn't have graduated.
Yeah.
So I wanted to really focus on that semester and study and be a good like student instead
Right.
of what I was from 2014 to 2016.
And I remember having a fallout with you during that time. Eh.
Yeah, that was really bad. Like that 2016 hurt because like you and I had stopped talking for like months.
Like
And
for
then
half a year. I remember this. It was like it's like almost exactly half a year.
yeah, like that was really bad for me because then basically in the span of 2016, if I remember it correctly, was I lost all my in real life friend group all at
Yes, I do
once
remember that.
because you were still talking to me then.
I was.
Um, and then Chris and I were getting closer, but then after September, he wanted distance, wanted to reconnect with his friends, and then stopped communicating regularly with me. And our date nights became me watching him play games. That was our date night. It wasn't us talking or communicating or anything. It was just like,
Mm-hmm.
whoa, did you see that? I'm like, what? No, I'm reading a book right now. Like, unfortunately, that's what that happened. So then
Right.
that year, I also broke up with him right before Christmas. And it sucked because, like, I didn't have my soundboard with me. Like, you weren't talking with me. You stopped talking to me
Yeah.
around August,
I
maybe even end
did.
of July-ish. And
It
so
was it was I think right before I started my
I
last
think
full
that's also
year
the
in
year I
uni.
also had a fallout with Maggie too, and like a lot of like the old Pat crew.
Mm-hmm.
Um, wow, I didn't
It
expect
was
to
a
get
it was a
emotional
tense
over this
year.
again. It was pretty bad.
It was a tense
I
year.
literally lost a whole huge chunk of my social life in the 1 year, like online and in person. Um,
I do
yeah.
recall the friendship fallout, definitely your IRL friendship fallout. Because I remember you messaging me about that. I'm just like, well, shit, what the fuck?
Still totally traumatized over that and why I
It was
need
such
therapy.
a stupid thing too.
It was pretty rough, yeah.
All because of one person. If I remember correctly, it was one person, right? Who decided to
Yeah,
convince the rest.
yeah. The one that I started my YouTube channel with originally.
Yep.
Ugh. Um, yeah, 2016 just sucked for all those reasons. And so, but then it was like I think that's probably why I stayed on as a mod for Pat a longer than I should have. Was
Mm-hmm.
because like this is the last community I had left. Because the next year, 2017, for online communities, I got kicked out of Major Payas.
You did. I remember hearing about. I think I recall
When I
about
was in
this.
Mexico, volunteering and being a good human, I got kicked out of his community from that. And then the drama carried over, unfortunately, into Crumpler stuff. So he unmodded me during all that time. He's since remodded me, but of course, because we played D&D together. I got kicked out of his community. I got kicked out of a few others, and not their mod anymore. Because I was modding quite a few people at that
You
point.
were. You were.
And so I just like in the span of I think literally this months that we weren't talking, I lost all my online communities, all my in real life socialization, and my relationship.
Oh.
And that's 6 months. Oh.
Yeah. It was a. That was. I remember like, cause I, even if we had like a fallout, like we there was like times where we do message just like a little bit, sort of thing. But I also remember like at the same time there was like also like a definite deep disconnection of just like yeah, just like not talking to her or anything, not getting any sort of updates outside of like external stuff because I believe I never thought I don't think I've ever unfollowed you on Twitter, so I kind of knew things going around.
Um, no, you never unmuted me, but I remember you admitting, I think it was way later after we had like repaired things, that like at one point you did have me muted.
I
Because at that
think
time it was muted. You were able to mute people at one point. You did mute me at one point. And I was like, oh, what? Shit, was I really that fucking annoying? Oh no.
I think yeah, I do kind of recall it. It's more of like a like I don't want to see this shit on my timeline sort of thing. It's like I've
I was
had like
I was
enough for like
bad.
a little bit, and then after that, I'm just like, okay, let me turn it back on because now it's just weird.
Yeah, I was pretty bad though during that time.
I mean,
You,
to be fair, we were still teens getting to adults, so we haven't got our thick heads yet on that shit. So focusing on way too many things.
yeah, and then 2017 I just turned a whole new leaf for me. I really got more involved with school. School, I got to go to Mexico and volunteer there for
You
six
did.
weeks. And then I had a lot of job issues in 2017 because, like,
It
when
was
I was
such
in
a stupid thing.
Mexico, the job I had for like 8 years or whatever just laid me off while I was at Mexico, despite accepting my leave of absence for 6 weeks.
Still
Uh,
stupid to this day.
and then I worked for another pizza place that was absolute shit. Um, and then eventually led to me working for Tim Hortons before going on to my last practicum. It was just a lot. It was a lot of work
It was a
drama
lot of
for like a
transition.
year. Yeah, a lot of transition. Um, but then I was grateful though, because like I was like, well, I don't have a job right now. I guess I can just focus on school.
Yeah, like you really honed down your
Yeah.
final semesters on that, which is crazy. I went the wrong way.
I overcame my fear of public speaking in literally a semester.
Shit, damn.
Had a really good mentor teacher then. But yeah, 2017 was the year where I was like, I am done with fucking people. Like, it was just one of those years where I'm like, you know what, this might be like a dangerous like isolation thing, except from you, because we spent a lot of 2017 healing
We did.
from
I mean, we did a lot of
2016.
we did so much gameplays after like towards 2017.
We did. And so like it was mainly like I had you, you, and then Crumpler and D&D got kind of introduced as well that year.
Mm-hmm.
Which helped quite a lot. And so like I had you guys, and that's it. And it was kind of nice because then I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna focus on all my school shits. I'm gonna fucking graduate. I'm not gonna be that person who gets academic probation and like fails in the last semester. That was not gonna be my story.
Right.
And yeah.
Really gonna work on it and actually graduate, and you did.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm just kicking myself that I just couldn't get that extra 2 points on my GPA, like the two, like 0.2. If I had just gotten a little bit higher of an overall GPA, like 3.0, I could be getting my fucking master's right now or something cool.
I know you were like that close too. It was
I was
insane.
that close, like 0.2 GPA away from like 3.0 overall. And I was like, fuck me. But then I had to remind, and then I still remind myself to this day that, like, I remember my first year I was at 1.9. So,
You were still like trying your best to just maintain and improve, and knowing that you will improve, it's still something.
so
You managed to kick butt at the very end without giving up.
it's funny because, like, I know, one thing my mom always says to me is like, well, you don't need a master's or anything like that. Because, like, look at well, look what you're doing right now in like 2022. And I'm like, okay. Yes, mom. I'm being a substitute teacher right now, and that means my whole life is sorted and figured out. Yep.
Totally.
Because this was before Talkmaze.
Hmm.
But now that I have Talkmaze, it's so funny because, like, now that I have all the success with Talkmaze, out school, and as a substitute, my family could care less. It's so sad. It's so
Aww.
true. But yeah, that was a wild ride. I well, the 2016 still makes me so sad. Like, mainly for us. It was a scary time.
Yeah, that was an interesting time, to say the least.
Yeah.
I mean,
I remember a lot of those months going like, huh, I think Daryl hates me.
it's like, well, I don't think it's. I'm just like, oh, do I? Like, really thinking about it, it's like, I'm still missing something. Like throughout the thing, I was like, yeah, sure, I'm talking with my friend Tony, who was there for like a year. But it's like outside of that, it's like, man, I suck at making friends at university. Like, I could barely make any, if any.
Yeah.
Like, it was a bit of a struggle because it's like I have no one else really to talk to
Yeah, that
aside
was
from
your
like my
first
actual
year.
friend.
Because that was like your first year, well, first semester
Mm-hmm.
at SF.
Yeah, it was my first semester, first year at SF State. So I was like, it was my first time being out of the house.
Yeah.
It's like I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna like do like that. I really didn't do much though. Did a lot of exploring, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Which is something I like do regret just not doing more. I that's like my biggest thing of just not doing more, being out there or whatnot when I had the chance.
Mm. But now you get to do it anytime you want.
Like actually though.
Yeah. 2016 was scary, and into 2017 because, like, we only really kind of started talking over the holidays, barely. I think it was like
Yeah.
once every like everyone's like couple weeks.
Something like that, yeah.
And then, like, bam, it was like suddenly a New Year's and it's like, hey, and I'm like, hi, Eric, what? I was like actually so scared with that first message back because you messaged me, which is something that still to this day like rarely
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
And I was like, huh, I'm gonna have a panic attack. I
And I
don't know what this
remember,
message is gonna be like.
I still remember to this day on I had to get external help. Like, I had to get a couple friends' help. It's like, I know it's like I don't talk to her off. Like, I don't talk to you. Like, I haven't been talking to you in months. But at the same time, it's like I feel like I should. Like, that's my mind. Like, where my mind went. It's like I feel like I should because it's
Yeah.
like there are times where I can end the friendship and just be like, yeah, I'll just do whatever I want to do, sort of thing. But at the same time, it's like there's something that really stayed behind me. I'm just like, I really feel like I shouldn't end it. I really shouldn't. Let me just try. And so I had to convince myself, had to
Yeah.
convince other people to message you, then for me to message
Yeah.
you. It was a time.
It's wild. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I don't remember who you convinced to message me first, though. It was wild.
Um, I think I know the two people I know I try my best the most, and I believe it was because I think you remembered Brianna way before it went, right? I think it was either her,
Yeah, slowly Brianna for sure, but maybe AJ.
probably AJ. If
Yeah, it
anything, it
was
was AJ.
definitely AJ.
I
I remember
remember
this now.
talking
I
to him more.
remember because, like, I had added him on Skype a little, like, shortly after the California trip, I think.
Yeah, I believe so.
And then all of a sudden just getting messages from him going like, "Hey, so." I think one of his first messages to me, still made me laugh. Like, to this day, it was just like, "Hey, so Daryl's been a dumbass, hasn't he?" or something like that. It
Sounds
was
about
along
right.
those lines, and I was like, I'm like, I remember being petrified to reply because I was like, I don't know if he's being serious or if this is joking, and I'm kind of scared to say like, kind of, yeah. So like, I didn't respond for like 2 days. I was like, I don't know what to say to him.
Mood,
How
but at the same
truthful do
time,
I get
it's
to
true.
be? And I was like, he sort of has been, hi. And then he like explained more after that. I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool. And then I think we had to do a three-way call was like the first thing we
we
did.
did. We did. I remember having him on, and it was just like, man, I still feel awkward. This is still awkward. I don't know if I'm ready, sort of thing. It was a time.
I was terrified. I was like, well, oh damn, Daryl, you have to bring in your friend to be a friend breakup? Okay.
It's like we need to have intervention.
You have to have a mediator. What is this, family therapy with AJ?
Like, actually.
Also, I gotta catch up on some messages from Maggie.
Oh, yeah.
My, I have stuff in my eye. I
Everyone
have,
have
you know what's in my eye? Teary eyes.
Oh.
If they all hated me for some reason, I didn't try messaging when my stuff was happening. That was a weird time with your stuff, Maggie, because like that was back in 2017 for sure, and like the drama with Pat, and the drama with him at the beginning of the year, and then traveling and school. I just kind of like shut down from most people, especially after the breakup. I was just like, I can't talk to anybody from Vox because it hurts.
Especially because it's like knowing that you're talking with other friends, it made you think of
Yeah.
him, and it's just like that's not worth to get into right now, sort of thing.
Yeah, and a few of people, I think even you at one point, May again, and like I think Tate as well, were just like, oh, like you should still try to talk to Yoshi. He's still a good guy. And I was like, no, I can't. That man made his family do to me. I can't.
Right.
So 2017 was just a weird year because like I lost so many things, and I was just like, well, I might as well continue to lose people. In that weird dumb mindset, and I just kind of stopped talking to people. But yes, if you need to sleep, oh yeah, it's late. You're an hour ahead of,
Is it?
it's an
Oh.
hour, Megan's an hour ahead of me.
So it's already like midnight. Oh man. It's crazy. But yeah, have a good night, man. You have a great night. It was nice to catch up with you. Definitely. Hopefully we'll definitely catch up here. I mean, to be fair, if anything, I'm back to try to talk about every week, depending on how the schedule works, but that's how it usually is. I have been more or less
He's on
consistent.
Twitter. He's on Twitter, but his
And
Twitter
on Twitter.
notifications are dumb on his phone.
It is. I really need to get a new phone.
You have a good night.
You have a good night.
I'm gonna kill a
Thank you
mountain.
for joining. Kill that mountain.
I'm trying.
Meanwhile, I'm just speeding along Washington right now on my truck.
Like Washington State?
State, yeah.
Nice.
Southern Washington. I'm just going at speed right now.
I'm like wide awake right now. How about you?
I am almost asleep, but like I could definitely go for
No.
another. No, I can definitely go for like another hour or two. Fuck, I gotta go. Come on, truck! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
How
I'm gonna make it.
How dare you be
Yes.
tired?
Oh shit!
Just kidding. You're the one that actually had work today, though, so I guess you can be tired.
I mean, it's like I had like really decent sleep, and then I still end up waking like very sleepy. So I have no idea if I'm still jet lagged. By the way, on my trip,
Oh, yeah.
it's still with me right now. It's like I do have like some bouts of like tiredness.
Yeah.
I know for the fact my parents are super jet lagged because they don't know when to sleep and don't know when to wake. Oh my god, what the fuck's happening here? Some crazy traffic. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Some weird shit going on here. But yeah, gosh, we went into a good, beautiful hour tangent of nostalgia right there, though.
Yeah, I totally did not get emotional during any of that. What?
Aww.
I just thought the whole thing about like you and I still just makes me so sad that that happened.
Right.
But then, like, now we good.
We gooch.
We find ways to keep up.
Like, actually, though. Man, God.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's already been like already more than 6 years since that happened.
No.
It's insane to say that's already 2023. And we're already almost at the end of the January. We're like 2/3 of the way into January, which is like, what? Where did this month go? But yeah, I know, it's like reminiscing through all that and then just knowing that, we're still here. We've been doing things. And I've been doing
Yeah.
this truck and, again, like I mentioned it before, I've been doing this truck and talk.
I think that's what got us on that tangent, is like the anniversary of Truck and Talk.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, yeah.
I've been able to do it for 5 years. Technically, 4-ish years, because I did take that hiatus from census.
I appreciate it because I was still in the UK. I was like, fuck yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's like, but it's crazy to say that. Yeah, I've done Truck and Talk since 2018, and technically I've been to 2 Philippines trips in the span of the Truck and Talk series.
Yeah.
It's crazy to say. It's crazy to say that. I mean, like, I guess I'll try my best to transition back to the trip. Yeah, definitely had a fun time just hanging out with the cousins. I did end up going to the cousins the day after we got the money and sorted everything out that we needed to get. Visited cousins, had some good food, and then just visited around Manila. We went to, since we were like, I'm not kidding, we were literally half a kilometer away from Mall of Asia, which is one of the biggest malls in the Philippines. So the amount of times we frequent Mall of Asia was up there, to say the least. But at the same time, not only we explored like Mall of Asia, SM by the Bay, which they were like next to Mall of Asia was the Manila Bay. We went other places, and for those who doesn't know, me and my parents are pretty pretty addictive gamblers, so we ended up going to almost every casino that is around the Manila area, or at least in Entertainment City, which had beautiful Christmas decorations. If you want to see Christmas decorations, go see my Twitter and Instagram. I've posted quite a bit. They are gorgeous and beautiful, and man, they really do Christmas hard there. Like decorations, the music, the festivities, it's crazy. Though I would also, and I technically didn't say this with you, Dragon, I kind of also agreed with a couple of my cousin and aunt's statements that it doesn't feel as Christmassy, even with those decorations and whatnot. I think it's just because no one is like doing caroling or anything like that. Probably because of the post-COVID sort of thing, COVID post-COVID sort of thing. They kind of refrained from doing caroling, doing like fun events prior to Christmas and Christmas. I mean, Christmas.
Y'all should come up here. They didn't give a fuck about a pandemic up here this holiday season.
Oh boy.
And I'm not bitter. Wrong stream to talk about politics.
Aw. But yeah, like there's
yeah.
I did agree with it. Do you agree with some of them? I definitely felt a lot more Christmas spirit. Oops, sorry, car. Definitely felt more Christmas spirit in the Philippines compared to the States, because definitely, I really didn't feel it in the States. I'm sorry. Like even leading up to me leaving to the Philippines, I did not feel the Christmas spirit. I definitely felt it a lot more in the Philippines, but for those who really want the true experience of the Philippines, for Christmas, it was there. But I would say probably like the best was during pre-COVID, when kids are like caroling, being crazy, singing, wanting to give life like little small gifts and all that fun stuff. I wouldn't want to say it felt corpo, but it also felt kind of corpo. Also, Post, thank you for the raid.
Hey,
oh, I thought my voice thingy would be activated, but I guess I didn't activate. But thank you, Post. Thank you. Welcome, Post viewers, to this interesting stream of what I call Truck and Talk. I am joined with Dragon, who...
I am here, yeah.
Yes, she is here. We are actually multi-streaming. I am driving a truck, and she is playing Minecraft.
Yeah.
How's the American roads? I crashed a couple times. It's been a while since I've been driving on the American roads, but I'm getting to it. I think I just crashed into a car just about a couple minutes ago. And I've been trying my best to multitask while talking about my trip to the Philippines for this past 3 weeks. Well, sounds like America? Yeah, sounds about right. I do want to... Okay, I need to merge. I need to be a proper truck driver and actually drive on the right lane. And speed. But thank you. Thank you for the raid pose. How's your stream? How's everything going for everyone else? What was I talking about? Christmas.
Yeah,
It was fun. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Gotta love always a good fun stream. Come on, I gotta go fast.
I'm not gonna lie, since turning off the phantoms and that's in the town, I'm enjoying this much more.
Do you have like low level anxiety though that phantoms will show up though?
Every once in a while, I'm just like, oh no, it's nighttime. And then I'm just like, wait a minute. I'm
Go to town.
fine.
Now, what happens if you access the wilderness? Suddenly, phantoms.
Oh god. That would be no.
There we go.
I would claim the mountain so quickly.
It's like gone. Did quite a few things, but I'm exhausted. So I'm gonna head out. So have a good stream. Oh, thank you. Have a good one, Post.
Love you too, Post. Have a good night.
Have a good night. I just gotta make through this downhill approach at speed.
And I made
And
it
not
down
flip.
the hill.
Oh, shit. There we go. Now I can put in cruise control. Let my feet relax.
Yes.
It's just there's a lot of curves.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, these curves. Complaining about Filipino infrastructure. Let's go.
Oh no.
I'm kidding. I'm not gonna go there. But man, well, okay.
You're gonna go there.
No, we're gonna go there. We're not gonna go there. We're gonna go there. Cause oh my god, getting around the Philippines is still interesting because it's very heavily car dependent. I'm gonna say it feels like LA, but a lot worse. A lot worse. Traffic is way too abundant, and Manila is very overcrowded. To the point where it really doesn't. The roads cannot handle the traffic. Because even though we were like staying near Mall of Asia, anytime we had to get out, we always had to hit. We always end up hitting a lot of choke points. Which is like a make or break. Sometimes the choke points are fine and you can speed through in like 2 minutes. Other times you're stuck there for 20 minutes or 30 to just move like 100 meters or something like that. Also, my light went out, so we're gonna have nighttime me. Oh well. My battery banks have ran out of juice to run my extra lights.
Aw.
It's okay, people can still see me, we're good. But yeah, it was just like, it's literally a make or break. So it's like sometimes, so whenever we get to like my mom's place, from our Airbnb, it can sometimes take 20-30 minutes. It could sometimes take an hour. Because traffic is crazy, and it's like, not gonna lie, not a lot of people really abide road rules there per se. So say like you see these 2 lanes right here, it can become 3 or 4 lanes because they'll use the shoulder as a lane, they'll use the in-between as a lane. Everything they can do to just move around, they'll use it as a lane. And I can't believe I actually demonstrated with my truck. Thank you, truck. So you really have to be brave to drive around there. Not gonna lie, I was still low-key tempted to try and drive around the Philippines, but I said no. And thank God I did it because I also don't have my international driver's license. Because that's what you need in order to drive around the Philippines. But even then, even if I got an international driver's license, I would be terrified.
Yeah, you haven't driven in a while.
I haven't. Like, actual, in real life, I haven't driven in a while.
Yeah.
Though I would say that, like, even though I'd be terrified, at least people do drive. The weird part is like, no one knows how to abide street rules, but a lot of people can abide speeding. Like, not a lot of people do speed there. It's weird.
Huh.
Like, on city streets, they will abide the speed limit, and most of the city streets are on, like, between 40 and 60 kilometers per hour. They would abide it. On highways even when the speed limits are like lower at like 80 kilometers an hour or 50 miles an hour, they abide it. They won't overspeed. It's
Hmm.
weird. And then when it's posted at 100, they will go 100 and only 100. Like,
Interesting.
I'm so used to being in America where overspeeding is always a thing, and probably a handful of other Western countries, but there in the Philippines, they adhere to speed. They can't adhere to other road rules like lanes and merging. Oh, they kind of do. No, not even merging, because some people really want to squeeze their way through without caring about other people behind you or beside you. But speeding, it's not nearly non-existent. Um, but I mean, it didn't really deter to like go to many of the places again. I visited other malls outside of Mall of Asia to get goods, take pictures and whatnot. Visited a bunch of casinos. For Christmas, I ended up going back to my mom's place, and we had a fun Christmas party of just exchanging gifts and doing like a little fun. It's like one of these like fun party games that I've been seeing on Facebook Reels, I believe, which I believe also like can stem from TikTok, Instagram stories, and all that stuff. Where
Mm-hmm.
it is a variation because there's many variations to this, but it involves like cash, like American dollars. It was like for us, it was American dollars and Philippine pesos, just mixed in together, and then you play a game. Some games were like you roll a ball, and in whatever you roll, you'll get that thing, sort of thing. Some of them you try to be blindfolded, and you get a spatula and put it into like a hat or something. Our game was you be blindfolded, you put your hand down, but you can only grab one bill, and whatever bill you get is the one you keep.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was a pretty fun game. Lots of laughs because there were a lot of like. Technically, while the person picking the bill is blindfolded, everyone else can see what you're picking. So you want to convince them to either get that bill or not. It was intense to say the least. And bills range from like 20 pesos, which was like 10 cents, to 1,000 pesos, which is $20, but that's a lot for Filipinos. And in American money, it was like $1, so like about 50 pesos, to $100, which is the grand prize if you could find it. Definitely a fun fun game to watch, see how people react of like, oh my god, you got it, don't let it go, sort of thing. So it's really fun to listen to, really fun to hear. And then just like pretty much ended that like Christmas party. We had a lot of food. I mean, to be fair, Filipinos always celebrate with a lot of food, and that was
That's
no
why they're the
exception.
best to hang out with.
Lots of free food.
Yes.
Lots of food, and you will get full. There will be no chance you will leave hungry. You'll always be full, and you will always be given more food when you leave.
Makes me miss working in the fast food places I worked at because of all the Filipinos.
And when the Filipinos offer like, oh, you want to have some food, like that, sort of the thing.
Like, I just remember, this is a really quick random aside story, but like,
Yeah.
there was one Thanksgiving where I was working with like all Filipinos. One Thanksgiving, and like I had to work too because like no one
Mhm.
else was around because of holidays.
Right.
And I was like, yeah, I don't like my family, so I'm good.
Right, and it's just
Work.
like, I'm willing to take the holiday pay.
And yeah, that too.
Yeah.
University student, starving university student. Um, and I just remember like all of them are like, oh, but like you don't want to be with your families, like we don't really celebrate Thanksgiving, but we've come to like it a lot. Like, do you still want us to do something? Because we're probably gonna be dead.
Oh.
I was like, you surprise me. I'm okay with whatever you bring. You don't even need to do anything. I'm just here
Right.
to wash dishes. But then like they came with a full spread of just like random food. They try to keep some of it as like typical like Thanksgiving food, like
Uh-huh.
so there's some stuffing and turkey.
Right.
But what made my day was like they made I don't remember what it's called, but it's kind of like spring rolls, but wrapped in banana leaves, I think.
Oh, banana turon. I think it's turon.
Yeah. Uh,
it's the banana lumpia, is like we like to call it.
yeah. And I love that so much. And I had that like quite early-ish with like Panago.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then it made me so happy and surprised when I went down to Oregon to meet Chris,
Uh huh.
and the family for the first time. And I made his mama so happy because I was like, oh, it's the Banana Olympia. And she made it, and like I helped her make all of that, like make them
Oh.
for like a big dinner. So
Right.
it was really fun because I was like, eek, I know what
It's like
that is. She's like,
it's like you recognize it definitely, sort of
and she
thing.
was just like, you recognize it? Well, do you know how to make it? I'm like, no, I only got to eat it once. She's like, well, I'm gonna show you. I'm like, oh, okay. And I put on an
Hey.
apron and was in the kitchen.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, so like, yeah, we had like, gosh, what was our spread? We had like a lot of barbecue. It's a lot of
Hmm.
barbecue pork, some barbecue fish, fresh fish. Oh, I'm gonna miss that fish. Because it was fresh, not frozen fish. Oh, that was great.
You live in the bay.
It's not the same. It's weird. It's just not the same when it's in the
Hey,
bay. Because I
buying
think,
fresh fish here in the ocean.
uh, I don't know. Maybe. But like, they're so expensive.
Uh,
If I wanted
Gotta
to
go
get,
to a good pescaderia.
I should. I need to find one. I think, actually, no, I do know one in San Francisco. It's been a while since I've been to it, though. It's like somewhere in the Mission, and I've been to it, and I miss getting like a lot of good seafood there.
I'm just glad you knew what pescaderia was.
I recognized like the thing. It's like I think I managed to translate correctly, and I believe I'm correct. So it's like yes,
Fish market, fish store.
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely, yeah. And actually, I believe it is a full pescateria actually, because it is definitely full seafood.
Yeah. Well, if I'm just like, yay, I helped you figure things out. And then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm the
Wait,
one here that doesn't
seafood.
like fish. Ugh.
Yeah.
I do want to try a little mini baby octopus.
Time could do some
Anime and their fucking
takoyaki.
food. Anime and
Ta-
their food ruin me. I do want takoyaki.
Takoyaki. I'm pretty sure. We
And I
can
like
find
the
it.
fish pancakes. The little fishy
Oh,
pancakes.
taiyaki, yeah.
Like taiyaki. I don't know if that's actual fish though. Probably not.
No,
It's
it's
just
just a
pancakes with like red bean paste, right?
exactly, or whatever filling it really.
Taiyaki. That's the only fish I
Taiyaki.
like.
It's a sweet fish because it's not fish, but it's really good though. I love taiyaki.
So cute.
They're so cute. I don't know, especially the taiyaki. I need to find you taiyaki pants before I go back. Actually, no.
Or just buy them
I will find
frozen
I
in
will
an
find
Asian
electric
market.
taiyaki stuff over there. We'll
It's
find
like,
it.
or I can go to an Asian market and buy them frozen.
True. It's not the same though.
I know. Or I could just wait every year for Heritage Days.
True.
Go get taiyaki.
Or we just go to your crazy Asian market that I really love, which I can't remember the name.
Seafood City.
No, the other one.
TT.
Yeah.
It.
We will go back there and I will find it.
Taiyaki.
But yeah, no, like having that, and then because we were serving for a lot of people, we ended up just catering a lot of food, other food. I don't remember what we catered though. I think we catered pancit, more barbecue. I'm trying to remember which one had the pictures.
Fancy.
Rice, of course. Yeah, barbecues and whatnot. What else? I'm trying to remember without crashing. Loading up the gallery, guys.
I'm just gonna put your chat over my chat. There we go. Easier. Oh, that's stuff in my eye. Yeah.
I have pancit palabok, some adobo, chicken adobo, some stews, kare kare, which is a peanut stew. I believe lumpia's in there, and a lot of things. It was a lot of food. It was great. Definitely got food coma pretty easily, pretty fast. But yeah, no, I also had a fun time just with hanging out with the cousins, the aunts and uncles, hearing stories, having laughs. It was a fun time, fun night for Christmas Eve. And then Christmas, we ended up going to Mall of Asia because it was open, but we literally went back home because it was very crowded. Like pre-COVID crowded, but even more crowded than that. So we're just like, anxiety is hitting the roof here. Let's all go home because we're gonna get tired walking around with these people. He's like, yeah, we should, and we did. Between Christmas and New Year's, we ended up visiting cousins up in Clark Angeles, which is about an hour north. It's about an hour north of Manila. Getting there, we ended up taking like a private hire car, which was really interesting because I'm never used to like doing like private hires or anything like that, but it's really common in the Philippines, surprisingly. And this is not like Uber. Like you literally call up the person and say, hey, are you available? And if they say yes, it's like, hey, you want to go up this way? We'll do a fixed price and we'll get up there. It was weird. I know it used to be a thing, like before Uber came along. Fixed hired taxis or fixed hired services were a thing, but I think it has been more or less phased out here in the States, but it's still rampant, or still active. Not even rampant, active in the Philippines, where you could just private hire someone to drive you somewhere for a flat rate.
I do remember seeing something about that being a lot prevalent in India too.
Yeah, like especially if you don't have a car, and it makes sense as a traveler, like unless if you're planning to drive, which if you want to do that, go ahead, but I wouldn't suggest driving. Just take Grabs or private hires if possible, or taxis if you know how to haggle. But yeah, it's like it was really active. There's like a lot of like you can just get someone for hire to drive you somewhere and pay a flat fee and boom, right there. It's really cool. And I believe, if I remember correctly, my dad managed to like agree with this guy, only because he was our Grab driver. I believe, the first time we were visiting my cousins, right before Christmas, and he literally says, "Hey, do you do this for a living?" He literally asked, "Do you do this for a living?" He says, "Yes." And it's like, "Okay, can I have your number? We may call you to see if we could hire you to drive us up to Clark." And I was like, "Oh shit." Boom. But we went there. We got up there, met up with cousins. Literally the first day I was there, because what I've heard was that Clark and Angeles was really known for like a lot of Korean stuff, because there's a lot of Korean expatriates over there. I believe the reason they were there is that there used to be a big car manufacturer company. I don't remember if it was Hyundai or Kia or any of those, but they or Daewoo, I don't know, but they closed down their Philippine plant, and none of the Koreans wanted to go back home. So they ended up staying in the city, in the Philippines, and they just made it their own. So because of that, there's just a lot of Korean stuff there, a lot of Korean goods in supermarkets, and jokingly I said I want to go to a couple of them just to see what they're like. I ended up going to a lot of them. Like, my cousin literally drove around the city to visit all the Korean markets that are around there. There's a lot, like really, there's a lot of Korean supermarkets. And I was like surprised. I was like, oh my god, I didn't have to bring through everything, but thank you. I think. Went around there, had a nice chill time at a coffee shop, and then tried to find food, which was the most hilarious thing ever, because it was like 2 hours before a lot of things closed, and we were just like going around trying to figure out what we want to eat. And and I told this to Dragon, it's like, the best thing about the Philippines is that you have a lot of options for food. The bad thing is you have no idea what you want to choose. Like, simply. I mean, like, I'm the same here in America, but at least the food places are spread out. So I could go to one place and have those kind of food, go to another place and have those kind of food. In the Philippines, they have all sorts of food anywhere, in every corner. It's hard to choose. I'm just like, why? Why did you do this to me? but we had a fun time just like going through places, going through cuisines, and then when we get to a place, they said, "Oh, we're closing up. We're sorry. You have to. Yeah, we're already closed." So then we go to another place. They do the same thing. Go to another place. They do the same thing. And literally, this happened for like 6 places as we get closer to closing time for all the restaurants. So I was just like, "Well, shit." So we ended up. My cousins ended up dropping us off at our hotel, the Marriott up in Clark, and then my parents and I ended up eating at the casino, which was at least 24 hours. They served food. But we ended up eating at the casino instead, which was like, okay. Next day, we decided to do a little bit of shopping at a flea market because Philippines is really known for their fake products and for people having a lot of fake products like the Louis Vuitton, the Gucci, and all that stuff, but they're fake. So we went there. I know my dad bought like a whole bunch of shirts. I apparently bought a couple. I did buy a couple. My mom bought a couple. We all bought like stuff. And then from there, we just got more food, toured a bit around. This time,
bought a man purse.
I did buy.
Sorry, I remember seeing that
purse.
tweet.
I forgot about that man purse. I did buy that. I actually didn't buy that at the flea market. I actually bought that at Mall of Asia.
Oh.
It was nice. It's a Beverly Hills Polo Club, nice full leather purse, man purse. Really is a man purse. I wish I was kidding, but it's not. It is a man purse. I do use a lot of shoulder bags, but this one can't fully classify as a man purse because it's leather. It would match when I go around San Francisco. Duh. That's so terrible. But yeah, no, my cousins decided to give us a tour of like Clark, Angeles, and around the surrounding area, which was really cool, just to see like where everything is. Try to like give us like history stuff, like in terms of food history, other history, and whatnot, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, my stomach got the best of me, and we couldn't explore any further, so ended up going to the hotel. Back to the hotel a little bit early, but it was a nice fun time to just explore and all that stuff. Remember having a nice grand buffet breakfast though at the hotel those 2 times. That morning and then the next morning before we check out, it was a really good breakfast. So for those who wants to find a good place, go stay at the Clark Marriott. It's a really good place. I highly suggest. But the third day we were checking out and we're about to leave to go back to Manila, but before that we ended up celebrating my cousin's birthday. Apparently it was his birthday right when we were about to leave, so great planning there, Daryl. But we ended up celebrating his birthday, had more food as always, toured his place, had nice chit chat and all that stuff right before we headed back out to Manila. And rather than having a private hire this time around, we ended up riding a non-stop bus all the way to Manila. Like literally they have these things called point-to-point buses, which just makes 2 stops. One stop up in Clark, another stop down in Manila. Makes no stops in between, which is pretty cool. Definitely a lot cheaper than the private hire. But it did take some time, I think only because everyone else was traveling back to Manila. And it was so busy, there was so much traffic. It didn't help that they decided to do construction during the holiday season, which is like, why? We thought that was a smart idea to do construction. But we managed to get to Manila. Between then, coming back to Manila and New Year's, we explored a few more malls because, yeah, I did kind of explain to my parents, I was like, hey, we should just go to some of these malls because I haven't been here. And I want to go. And so we did. Went to this mall that is like full Japanese centric. Has like a lot of Japanese stuff, Japanese stores and whatnot. And a bunch of other places, I believe. And then New Year's came around, celebrated that in my cousin's place. Saw so many fireworks. I'm pretty sure if you should see my Twitter for this one. Like looking at updates of like that. I took a lot of pictures like fireworks and whatnot. Hoping I'll have a vlog out, which by the way, I did record a lot of video for that.
Traffic is still noisy. Oh, fuck me. So hi.
Hi, sorry, my dad kind of was talking and I didn't know he was talking to me, so it's just like, oh, I had to turn back around. But where was I? So yeah, New Year's. Yeah, definitely follow me on Twitter to see all the fun stuff that's going on.
You were talking about taking a bus back to Manila. Sorry, that's where you last left off.
Oh shoot, did I mute everything after coming back home? Shit.
Kind of. You were saying that these are the buses called the point-to-point buses and da 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 da, and then you just kind of stopped. At least that's what I remember.
Oh, oops, my bad. But yeah, no, they're heading back from Clark to Manila. We took these point-to-point buses, which just does 2 stops. One in Clark, one in Manila, and just goes straight non-stop, which is pretty cool. Definitely cheaper than doing private hire, but it takes some time. And oh my god, they had a lot of construction, which didn't help. So there was so much traffic. It took us about 3-4 hours to get back. In hindsight, it should take about 2, but traffic got so bad. Everyone is coming back to Manila for the New Year's. So I'm just oh shit, there's too much people here, sort of thing. But yeah, between that and New Year's, we decided to explore a few more malls because I did kind of request that. I was I want to visit some of these malls around the greater Manila area. So we went to this Japanese mall in BGC. Japanese inspired because it's actually, I believe, owned and constructed by a Japanese company. And so they just opened, it was a soft opening. Opened a bunch of shops that are just all Japanese stuff. And it was really cool. Almost felt like I went to a bunch of the Japanese markets here in the States, but all in one major place, which is really cool. That is not creepy whatsoever, seeing a truck right there. And then New Year's came around, went to my mom's place again to celebrate New Year's. Had a fun time with my cousins trying to find what Starbucks is still open before New Year's started. Literally went around to 3 Starbucks just so we could get some Starbucks. Such a fun time. It was really cool. Just to catch up with them and whatnot. And then yeah, all the fireworks and stuff happened. I do have a vlog. I do have videos that I do want to upload. So I'm going to try to upload them into one grand Manila, Philippines vlog, or maybe split it up into a few parts depending on how many clips do I have in my phones. I have so many clips between 2 phones. It's insane. So I have to sort through that. So that will be coming out hopefully soon. I'll get to edit them here real soon. But yeah, no, it was definitely surreal to experience New Year's in the Philippines, just like Christmas. It was definitely a thrill. Seeing how loud it could be as we count down to New Year's and even after New Year's, after the clock struck 12 and we changed to 2023, it was still crazy nonetheless. Coming into 2023, literally the fireworks and the loud noise went on nonstop for a good 45 minutes after midnight. But that was fun. New Year's Day, I ended up hanging out with my cousins. We decided to go to this outdoors food market, which is, I don't know how to really explain it, but think a street market, not a street market, a food market. They sell cooked foods, various varieties of cooked foods from various regions and whatnot, including our own, including local stuff, which was really awesome. Definitely tried out quite a bit of food. Felt full very fast, which sucked. I kind of wanted to try a lot more, but man, my stomach was just you're full, Daryl? You can't have any more? I was no, I want more. But it was nice for them inviting me to come with them to there. It's really awesome. And then I think the day after we ended up doing some. Okay, hi truck. Ow!
Oh no.
I got slammed into a truck. It's okay. I will fix my truck later. And then the day after, they invited me to have some samgyeopsal or Korean barbecue, or their kind of Korean barbecue, which was like really nice and cheap, and then had another time catching up. It was like a really fun weekend with my cousins because I'd say the last time I was in the Philippines, I didn't really hang out with my cousins a lot outside of parties, so it was just really nice to for them to invite me to a couple of things they wanted to do during their New Year's weekend, because we all work, so during that time they were on break, and since I was there, they were willing to invite me, and I'm glad they did. I really thank you all for those that invited me for the fun impromptu trips to the food market or to have samgyeopsal or anything like that. It was really fun. I can't wait to do more once I do go back to the Philippines in the near future. And then between that and for the next week, unfortunately, the Philippines had a bit of a rain spell, just like California, but it was a little bit less wet than California. So there were times where we really couldn't go out, or if we did go out, we decided to go to more indoor places, which ended up being either a mall or a casino. Yeah, because it was just I guess a bit a lot of monsoonal moisture came through. Again, nothing too heavy, unlike here in California, what they experience here in California, but it definitely rained, so we couldn't really do a lot of stuff, because many of the stuff that we kind of want to do does require to go outdoor just a wee bit, and if it was raining, it's not gonna happen. So there were times we just ended up, there were I think a day or two that we just ended up staying in our Airbnb and just relax, which I think was definitely needed, because we were traveling a lot for those 2 weeks ever since coming into the Philippines. So we definitely needed that break. So it was a nice needed break, to say the least. But we still ended up going to a couple other malls. I think the other one we went to was Venice Grand Central Mall, I believe, somewhere in BGC as well, which is basically a replica of Venice. It almost it feels more like the Venice and the Venetian in Las Vegas than the Venice in Italy, 100%. I think it's just how they built it artificially. It just makes it feel more that Venetian Venice than Venice. Oh, I'm driving a damaged vehicle. Oops. You have to fix it. No. I will fix it. Fine. But man, I would say malls in the Philippines is in a whole nother level than malls in America and North America. Outside of West Edmonton Mall, I'd say. But every other mall is just pretty basic in America. Here in the Philippines, it's there's a lot of attractions that becomes a mall. That is also a mall, which is insane. And I believe I do have pictures for that. So again, Twitter, Instagram. I believe more Twitter. And then literally the weekend before I was supposed to go back to America, me and my mom, because my dad was not feeling that well, his legs were pretty tired, so he ended up staying. But me and my mom ended up going to this place called Tagaytay, which is about an hour south of Manila. So basically, I didn't really stay in Manila. There was a time where I went an hour north to Clark and an hour south to Tagaytay. Tagaytay is, I believe, a resort-ish city, which has a really cool lake and a little small active volcano called Taal. And I had some really good food, because Philippines and their good food. They got good food. Uh, it was really nice to do a day trip by just talking to my other cousins. Literally, almost talked to I think almost every single cousin, outside of Christmas. It was great talking to them, having them give us a tour of like the Gaitai, showing us the looks, the places, and I think I did upload a few photos of that as well. It was beautiful, to say the least. Like, there's a lot of beautiful places, but man, this was beautiful to look at. And all done in a day trip, which is interesting, which is crazy. Felt like I was there for like a whole weekend, even though I was there only for a day. Yeah, good food and all that stuff. And yeah, in the final days, I ended up just purchasing a lot of, like throughout the trip, but mainly towards the end of the trip, I ended up purchasing a lot of like pasalubong or stuff to bring back to America, because coworkers were requesting a couple things, mainly ube stuff that is not obtainable, not easily obtainable in America. So I try to like find a lot of ube stuff. I usually get the usual polvorone from Goldilocks, which is the little shortbread cookies. Amongst many other snacks that was either requested by them or my mom ended up requesting to bring over. It's like, okay, I'll do that. So basically, when I came back, my luggage was one bag worth of my clothes, the other bag worth of pasalubong or gifts, which is great. Ended up meeting under weight requirements of 40 pounds each in the bag, and the max weight you can have is 50 pounds per bag, so you could see how much I brought back. But yeah, like throughout the rest of that trip, like after the Gaitai, I was just pretty much packing up, getting some stuff that I wanted to bring over and all that. And definitely that was a fun, relaxing trip that I definitely needed. Even though it's only been 3 years since I've been to the Philippines, it felt like it's been forever. So it was great to go back there again. Visiting the family, visiting places, and I do wish I can go back again soon, because there's still a lot of places I do want to go. Unfortunately, during that time, I didn't have the time to visit other families in the provinces. I did kind of wanted to go to the province, but 3 weeks is just too short. In order to go to like the provinces, you need to have at least like a month vacation. So just so you have enough buffer. And then one day maybe I want to go to like Baguio, because a lot of people, like I heard a lot of people talk about Baguio. It's like about a 4-hour drive though, so you will have to be there for like a few days, and you do have to plan some stuff out. But hopefully one day in the future I will go up there, and hopefully visit other places as well. But this trip definitely felt nice, and especially since it was my first time celebrating Christmas and New Year's in the Philippines, like in life. So I'm glad I went. I'm glad it happened, and I can't wait to do more in the future. But I would say it will definitely be not for another year, because I think I'm a bit tired out. Traveling across the Pacific, again, as I said before, traveling across the Pacific is too much. Could take a toll. So doing it frequently would just be a little bit too much. Unless if offered, I will take it, but otherwise, yeah. And then ended up the flights coming back to San Francisco wasn't too bad. I did be a little bit I did kind of treat myself and actually flew business class between Manila and Singapore. Felt really nice, but felt really short for 3 hours. Kind of wish I upgraded my flight to business from Singapore to San Francisco. That would have been amazing, but that was too expensive. One day in the future, I will do that. But the flights coming back to San Francisco wasn't too bad. I did have a long layover at Singapore again, which I wouldn't recommend unless if you're forced to have a long layover. I would suggest only having a layover for about like 4 hours in Singapore rather than 8 hours or 9 hours, because man, that was too long. If you end up having a layover like 24, that would be better, because at least you could leave immigration and come back. I did not want to risk like leaving to go outside of immigration and see all the fun festivities outside of immigration, and then come back immediately, and they try to explain. It's like, oh, you only been gone for like 2 hours. It's like, yeah. Definitely, if you're going to visit Singapore, give yourself like a couple days or so, or if you want to visit around Chiang, give yourself at least 24 hours. Yeah, came back, left on Wednesday morning in the Philippines, came back Wednesday night in America, and everything was smooth. Nothing too crazy, even though there was like some sort of FAA kerfuffle. But yeah, it was a really nice smooth flight coming back, and then I am still ever so jet lagged, but yet then again I actually went somewhere else as well. To make it short, I went to Anime Impulse to visit some things, see some things, get some things. I'm not gonna expand any further than this because other people do watch this, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Wait, sorry for what?
Going to Anime Impulse to see things, but I'm not going to expand on that.
Why?
There's some people that watch this vlog so that they don't need to know about it.
Okay.
Yeah. But I would say that was like my first shot of my first anime convention of 2023. It was in January, which is crazy. And because of that, I do plan on going to a lot more anime conventions. Fuck, you're telling me I'm out of fuel already? Shit, I was already getting out. Alright, I'm going this way. After going to Anime Impulse, I definitely now need to plan for a lot of other anime conventions that I want to go to the future. Mainly Fanime here in San Jose, Animeathon in Edmonton, so I will visit her in July, mid-July.
Mm-hmm.
We just need to get those plans down. Maybe Anime Impulse in the Bay Area because they are coming to the Bay Area in late July. Maybe Crunchyroll Expo, maybe SAC Anime, and maybe Anime Expo. I don't know yet. Anime Expo is going to be definitely pushing it because that will be coming in a week and a half before Animeathon, so I'll see if my friends are still planning to do that. It'll be fun to do three anime conventions in 1 month, but oh my god, it'd be crazy. But we'll see. It gets me interested to go to as many anime conventions as I can this year because I did kind of say that in my year in review that I did want to visit to all the anime conventions in 2023. Oh, and even Anime NYC with my coworkers in November. Who knows? We'll see. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, that's it. That's been me for the past 4 weeks where I've been. Philippines and Anime Impulse, which was a fun time. If you want to see, go follow me on Twitter as to why I went to Anime Impulse. I think that would explain most of it, if not all of it. But yeah, no, that's where I've been in the past 4 weeks, and really right now for the next couple weeks I'm just gonna be working my ass off because I need my vacation hours back. And then hopefully getting to finish uploading those videos, and then start recording more. I see where I'll be in the next couple months, which I really don't know where I'll be. We'll see.
Fair. Fair.
But yeah, that's been me. For the most part.
Yeah, it's pretty late. So I'm not gonna get into all of my stuff per se, but I will do some highlights, I guess. As I'm getting rid of a lot of our terracotta to someone who needs a bunch, so...
Oh, hey! Are we selling this terracotta?
Yes, we are. She paid me 6,000 for the first bunch I'm giving her, and she's back for a second bunch.
Sheesh!
But yeah, highlights from me. So, holidays were interesting. I got good news actually just before the derp left for the Philippines, which was... I had started public speaking coaching for a company called TalkMaze. I was teaching like a group class and some students, like one-on-one students for TalkMaze since September of last year. And it was kind of just around this time where my manager was also saying, hey, we're looking for a coaching and curriculum coordinator. would this be something you're interested in? What's your experience in those two areas? And all of this jazz. And
Ooh.
so I kind of explained that I was left in a situation where I had to make curriculum in Mexico. Because when I volunteered there, the program coordinator literally left after day one,
Oh man,
left with me with nothing.
that's crazy.
Um,
I
after
forgot
day
about that.
one. So it was kind of wild. That I had to kind of just come up with curriculum, develop it on my own very, very quickly so that I could run the program the next day. Uh, so I had that experience. Plus, I do out school and I design all my own classes there.
You do.
And so I had all that. So then she did formally interview me, and well, since like near the end of December, I have officially started that role
Yo.
as the coaching and curriculum coordinator for Talk Maze. And it's been very, very busy work. I am
Oh, I
currently in the
bet.
process of going through our entire one-to-one program. Curriculum that was designed fairly quickly, I'll say. It wasn't
Oh, jeez.
super well done.
Uh
I've
huh.
been running into a lot of formatting issues because of they all made all their resources and stuff on Canva, which is fine. Canva's great, but it's great, except none of it really gets formatted or transferred over onto Google Slides easily or on the Google
Oh, I
Drive.
see.
So unfortunately, what that means is I have had to do so much reformatting of every
Oh
single
man.
resource. Not only am I doing that, I'm making sure that all the activities that are on there uh, make sense, stretch the students' understanding, are age appropriate for our kiddos because the program goes from kids 5 to 17.
Mhm.
Um, so there's all of that. So I've had to make like young learner versions of lessons, advanced learners versions of lessons, and all of that, like a lot.
Oh, jeez.
So how the program works is you start in Explorer 1, move to Explorer 2, then Climber 1, Climber 2, Inspire 1, Inspire 2. Each one of those branches of our program has 24 lessons in it.
Mhm.
I'm already done Explorer 1, Explorer 2, and I'm almost done Climber 1 since I've started.
Dang.
And I can't work more than 20 hours a week, which has been a fun, interesting challenge for me. Because I want to do more.
Right.
But that's kind of like where the funding is currently, is
Mhm.
at that point. Um, and so yeah, but I've still managed to do all that work. I am constantly going back to Explorer 1 because we have a bunch of new students and new coaches.
Right.
And so they're providing me with feedback on how the lesson went, if they still ended too early, or if they need another extension activity, or if like a video didn't work or anything like that.
Mhm.
So every once in a while, like I'll be like super good to go on like curriculum development, and then I'll get like 5 messages from like my manager or from a coach going, "This lesson just didn't quite work for my 17-year-old," and I'm like, "Ah, fuck."
I was like, well, try to think this again. Let's go.
Time to rethink and revamp all over again. So it's been a lot of that kind of busy work.
Right.
But what I appreciate the most out of this is that we have weekly one-on-one meetings with our manager. So
Nice.
with Galia, and just to check in, see if there's any challenges or anything that she needs to be aware of, make
Mhm.
sure her pay is correct, all that kind of stuff. And then there's like weekly team meetings as well.
Nice.
We'll
Just
see if I
catching.
have more. Yeah, I'm also playing a game and doing this too. It's hard. Um,
It is.
so she goes like, I have someone who's just like, do you have more terracotta? Okay. Um, I think I do actually. I have so much terracotta. Oh, the terracotta, fucking terracotta for days. Sorry, I'm going crazy. I really am going crazy because I swear to God,
It's a lot of terracotta. If you've seen our last few Minecraft streams and you've seen a lot of her recent Minecraft streams, you can see how much terracotta we've gone through and mined
if you're
out.
watching what I'm doing right now on my stream, you'll see how much I'm giving to this person and how much
Oh
she's
my
paying me.
god. That's crazy.
So yeah, it's good. It's good times. Well, I think that's all the regular terracotta that I can give to this person. I got rid of all of our regular terracotta. Ayy.
Hey. I
Now
mean,
we just have all the different special color ones.
which I don't mind because I think,
It's nicer.
yeah, and we can always get regular terracotta anytime, anywhere. So,
Yeah,
aka
for
our
sure.
backyard,
Exactly.
until we run out.
Exactly. Um, what was I saying though? Oh yeah, so weekly coaching meetings. That's it all. That's it all. Oh, that was not local chat. Fuck. Um,
Nailed it.
yeah, right. So yeah, and then like I can't type anymore. Terracotta Mountain, so no worries. Um, and so then we also have weekly team meetings. So it's very important to like our manager that like we also get to know each other on the team because like eventually we're all going to be working on similar projects
Right.
and doing similar things basically together. So it was really cool to meet the team finally in the new year.
Nice.
And yeah, it's funny because like we were slowly supposed to like kind of get to know each other one on one, make sure we are good as a team and get to know each other. Yet none of the tech people or like the finance people have like really reached out to get to know me. But the person who learned that I am also a public relations person for Northern Lights Toastmasters Club,
Mm-hmm.
the social media marketing person on our team is just like, we need to connect. And
Nice.
actually, one of our projects we've been doing together is she wanted me to come up with a statement that describes our curriculum and the aim of our curriculum for
Right.
TalkMaze, as well as record myself doing a clip saying the same thing and who I am.
Oh.
So that way we can really promote the curriculum and what TalkMaze has to
No
offer.
way. That's cool.
And I was like, yeah, absolutely. Well, at first she only wanted a statement because then she can just make a nice little infographic for it.
Right.
And I was like, well, I'm familiar with like TikTok and like videos as well, and I'm very
Right.
comfortable talking on a camera. So you want me to do a video as well? And she was like, yes, that'd be amazing. That'd be perfect for like our Instagram. And I was like, okay, cool. So this past week has been me working on that. So like sending in the statements, recording the video, getting feedback. Originally I recorded the video on my TikTok. I put it on
Mm-hmm.
private, downloaded it. But what happened was like TikTok always has like their stamp and my username on it.
Oh yeah.
So then I had to re-record the video again, a couple times on Snapchat because in Snapchat has no little special logo
Right.
on the video. Plus I got to use a filter, so that made me feel better because I've been looking like a trash panda all week.
Oh.
Uh, just because I'm very tired. But so yeah, I got to do all that, and then finally I got to see the results of all that work with her because today on our socials it was posted everywhere. So like my statement is now posted everywhere, I think, as well as the video is now on Instagram and our post
Ooh,
too.
nice.
So like I feel like I'm doing some really cool stuff with this
You are.
new job. Besides like also like revamping the curriculum and coming up, sometimes like I'm even redoing lessons entirely.
Oh really?
Because there'll be like no activities
Mm-hmm.
with the lesson plan. Like it's just a lot of information and I'm like, what does the student have to do with this information? And like true and
Oh
false,
jeez.
quick little activity. And I'm like, they're gonna get this done way faster than like 25 minutes. And some of these cloud lessons have to last for 40 minutes.
Right.
Um,
We gotta add more
so
stuff now.
I gotta add more stuff. So I've been doing a lot of research on like public speaking activities for like kids between the ages of like 5 and 10, for example, for like our younger learner stream, and then working on doing research and finding like good extension activities to do with for our advanced learners from like 11 to
Nice.
17. I've also I know there's a lot of hate for Chat GPT right now. I know. Guys, I know. People don't like it, teachers don't like it, professors don't like it because students are cheating
Oh yeah, I've heard.
on their papers and their assignments and a bunch of stuff. I get it. I'm with you all. I am a teacher as well. I get it. However, what I use it for is to get some of those ideas.
ChatGPT can do wonders outside of cheating.
Yeah, because like if I don't steal it word for word, like my manager is like fine with me using it just to get ideas or spark
Right.
like those initial thoughts to help us get going. So, for example, I will use ChatGPT going like, "You are a curriculum developer for a public speaking and debate company. The lesson you're working with is currently on argumentative speech techniques. Can you please come up with 5 activities related to forming a solid claim?" And then like it'll just spit out like 5, and then I'll just kind of read through all of them. Sometimes they suck, and I'm like, "Can you
Right.
try this again, but focus more on
On something like
an
this.
opening statement instead of this." And it's been amazing to do like to see what can be generated. Most of it is kind of garbage, or like
Of
you can click
course.
on this video to learn more, and I'm like, no.
That's not
Uh,
no. I want to see what AI can generate for me.
yeah. And then every once in a while, like there'll be like 2 ideas. I'm like, I can combine this into one really better activity than like the ones that you just generated. Uh, so I've
It's
been having a
like
lot
no
of
thanks,
fun
but
with it.
thanks.
Yeah, so I've been using it appropriately, I will say, for my job.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh
I
yeah.
haven't used it too often. I've only used it like on certain lessons where I'm like, huh, I don't think I've ever heard the word tricolon before in my life. What the fuck is
Mm.
that? And so then I'll use ChatGPT to like, instead of Googling things, I'm just like, you have to teach me everything you know about the concept of tricolon. What is tricolon in regards to public speaking? And ChatGPT will explain out this like Wikipedia article bullshit, and I'm just like, oh well, at least I understand it now.
I was like, oh, well, at least you read it out better than Wikipedia.
So I've been using it to kind of further my understanding on some of the more like really in-depth like public speaking terms
Mm-hmm.
or even debate terms, because like my
Nice.
background isn't in debate, so it's been kind of
Right.
helpful just to get like a good gist of it, and I'm like, okay, I got it.
Mm-hmm.
And then using it just for a general like, what are the top 10 things you can come up for this like activity, or for this kind of lesson, and just see what it can spurn, because then sometimes I'll just
Right.
combine 2 or 3 of them together into like one really cool activity that
I
is
mean,
like not at all created by them. It's more of like, huh, if I combine this and this and this relates to this skill and this
right.
lesson from before, and da 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 da. It just helps gets my brain started.
I mean, yeah. Like other, like it. It really does remove all the middleman if you think about it. Like, as much as like Google and like other search engines can help, having something like AI to kind of just like give you at least some motivation to get like an idea of flowing through it
Mhm.
works. It's beautiful.
Especially this week when I've been like more exhausted than normal, because again I'm on that monthly thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, my brain no work. Please,
Right.
chat GPT, give me an idea that I can just run with. Please help. And it's been kind of nice that way. I haven't used it too much since like it was kind of shared with us in a team meeting like a few weeks
Mm-hmm.
ago. But this week I'm like, I'm gonna dip into this a bit more.
I mean, it's like I've heard of ChatGPT. It's like technically I can try and use it for work sometimes, but I don't.
No.
But I know a couple of my coworkers have done it for like good trolling. Like, tell me a story about insert topic here, and it would always
My
be like
God.
a work-related topic that is just like something's going on with our server or just software or whatever. And it's just a fun read sometimes when they tell stories. But other times, like because I guess a little snippet. I just want to put this up because I've learned of how ChatGPT works. It's basically everything of the internet up to a certain point in 2021. So
Yeah, yeah,
the AI learned literally everything that is posted on the internet.
yeah.
Anything that's like freely available that can be accessed to anyone, it will know. So whatever question you'll ask, it will know.
Yeah. You just have to be very specific with it, or else it kind of gets a little funky.
Of course, because
Uh,
computers cannot think vaguely per se. It's
yeah.
when in terms of being vaguely, they would just recommend other things. That
Yeah, like,
goes,
go to this source for
yeah.
further
So
more information.
exactly, and they won't give it to
Watch
you
this
straight
TED
away.
Talk on public speaking. I got that once.
Oh really?
Yeah, and I was like, not what I'm here for, but
I
thanks.
was like, but thanks. It's like, thanks for the resource, but I kind of want a more specific answer,
Yeah, I'm
sort
like,
of
no, no,
thing.
no. Yeah, exactly.
And I'd say 99% of the time, you will get a specific answer if you know how to ask the question.
That's why I've been phrasing my things like you are a curriculum developer for like a public speaking talk company. You are currently designing a lesson based on argumentative speech. For this particular lesson, I would like you to generate the top 10 ideas or top 10 activities related to rebuttal
Ooh.
in a speech. And like it'll kind of generate. When I did that one, it was a lot of really strange ones. And I'm like, I can see where you're going with this,
But at the same time, no.
but this is more debate focused, not speech focused. I need it speech related. So it's like, can you try this again, but focus more on a counterclaim in an argumentative speech. And then that kind of generated a little bit more specific activities that were a little bit more better.
Hmm.
And I was like, I still don't like any of them, but you know what? This is
You're
giving
getting
me some
there.
good ideas. So I'll just kind of
Right.
make my own stuff up now at this point because it at least gave me a few ideas.
Right.
But yeah. And I was like, oh yeah, I gotta be careful. Rebuttal is used in both debate and argumentative speech, but in different ways. And I was like, I can't explain that to fucking a bot. I can't explain that to a robot. I'm done.
It's going to give you a
So
literal definition.
pretty much, and I was like, okay, I'm tired. I'm done fighting with the bot.
That's the way to do it.
But yeah, that's been a lot of my work. So I've been doing that. I kind of started off with the work slowly. Like I only did about 11 and a half hours my first week, and then only 16 hours my second week of doing all this.
I see.
But now I'm getting to the full 20 hours every week. I mean, this week I still have one more hour to go. I was gonna try to do the 3 hours today, but I had a nap for an hour.
Nap 2 OP.
Nap was OP. Nap one. Snuggling kitty cats and a nap one more than work.
On the same mood.
And blah.
Ah, blah.
Blah. And plus, like, again, my energy's been very low all week. So I'm just like, you know what? I've done my best. I'm just gonna take this as an F now, and I'll do 1 hour work
You did well.
sometimes tomorrow night.
Just so you can claim that 20th hour.
Yes, because I need it right now financially. So
Right.
it. But finances we'll talk about on another time. So, but that's just been the main update with my newest kind of job and opportunity.
Again, congrats.
Thanks.
Since I didn't have a chance to say it on Truck and Talk, I did say it to you personally, but definitely on Truck and Talk. Congrats on getting this new position. Definitely sounds like a very fun position, and it sounds like you're having a fun time so far.
Yeah,
A bit stressful, but fun.
It is. I have like I revamped my schedule for next week just a little bit because I'm like, I don't know if I can really dedicate more than like 3 days to this every week right now. And that's kind of what I've been doing. I've been doing like more than 4 days, which has been kind of like okay because I haven't had any subbing gigs, which is just a reason why I'm a little stressed financially. I haven't had anything like it's all been elementary ed or actually not even all elementary ed like K to 3 or like K to 6 or grade 4 or grade 3 and I'm like I'm sorry, I can't. If it's not Spanish elementary then I'm not going.
That's the way to do it.
I just can't do it, unfortunately. Plus a lot of them were like there would be like no jobs from like 6 a.m. to like 8 a.m. Then all of a sudden it's like, hi, would you like to do this job from like 8:30 to 3 p.m. but it's already 8:45.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm like, why was I not notified of this job before? Because now I can't even get there before like 10 because it's on the opposite end of the city.
Oh, jeez.
And so there's been like a few of those things where I'm like, oh man, it's an English cover, but like I won't get there until 10.
Right.
And like how the morning classes are basically done at that point. Fuck. So that's been really disappointing and like I'm gonna be very hurt financially, I think, a little bit next month because of it, but you push on. But with that, TalkMaze too, so like that was the big update from that, but more on that, I'm back teaching my group class, of course, because the new year is back.
Right.
And we're doing a writing workshop, which they're absolutely hating, but I kind of got them a little excited because I'm like, you know what? I know you guys don't like doing speech writing workshops because they're painful. And they're like, yeah, it's boring. I was like, how about this? Instead of you guys thinking it's boring and a pain and a waste of time, why don't I do it with you?
Oh.
And they're like, what do you mean do it with you? And I was like, so I taught you two strategies on how to make an outline for for a speech, right? And they're like, yeah. Well, I'm gonna do one with you. I'm gonna plan a speech with you guys and deliver a speech with you guys at the end of this. And that made them like, ooh, what are you gonna talk about?
I was like, well, now we got them interested.
And then I made them vote because they were like, well, it'd be kind of cool to learn more about you. And I was like, cool, I can do an autobiography or some sort of speech like that, sure. Um, and then I'm like, what else can I talk about? I can also talk about charity streaming because I do a lot of that. They're like, oh, you're a charity streamer too. I'm like, fuck.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
sure
why did you
am.
say that?
I sure am. But then I also am like, but something else I'm very passionate about is Dungeons and Dragons. So I made them vote on what speech they wanted me to plan
Mm-hmm.
for our first session just a little while ago.
Right.
And surprisingly, 6 of the 10 voted for Dungeons and Dragons.
Ooh.
So I'm going to be doing the writing workshop with them while I'm teaching them the skills to do it.
Nice.
It seems to be really working well though because they're super engaged. So I'll take it.
Now that you got them interested, it's like, I like this. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, and then like I taught 2 individual students. Did I tell you about them? It's been a
Sounds
little
familiar.
while.
It has been a
Okay.
while.
Okay, so I teach 2 kiddos as well, like one-on-one. So through the
Mm-hmm.
program that I'm currently revamping, yeah, I'm teaching them,
Okay.
uh, which is quite nice because like I've already did like the first 4 lessons with them before I got onto this role, and so I already had immediate feedback for each of those lessons. I was like, I need to change this. Everything needs to be changed. This is not good, not good, not good, not good for a young kid to be doing.
Oh.
So it's kind of nice that I've been doing that with them. But over the break and kind of into the new year a little bit until recently, they've been no showing to my classes.
Oh. Interesting.
And finally, I brought it up at a coaching meeting, which is what I was supposed to do because it was a challenge. And I was like, help. We finally got to a better form of communication. So the parent decided that I prefer text messages over emails. I was like, sure
Okay.
enough, here we go. And then we worked out a weekly meeting that we could, or weekly times for both of her children, because both kiddos are related, they're twins.
Mm-hmm.
And we finally got that going, and they finally made it to a lesson
Hey.
just this past week, which made me so happy because we were able to pick up where we left off. And brilliant kids. I really appreciate some of their their thoughts on certain things. Although last lesson was a little like, I'm a little uncomfortable talking about how nervous I get when it comes to public speaking.
Oh.
It's like, I know it is pretty uncomfortable, isn't it? Now, why are you feeling uncomfortable right now? And they're like, it seems like a lot of information to give to you all at once about like why I get scared. And so we had a
Oh.
good conversation about that. And I was like, yeah. And then after that, we carried on with the lesson, gave like strategies on like how to help with your confidence when you're feeling anxious or nervous,
Right.
all these kinds of things, right? And at the end, she's like, I really like this lesson because I didn't know that I didn't know that reading a lot of books could help me pronounce things better.
Aw.
So I'm gonna keep reading books no matter what my brother says. I'm like, yeah, nah. Tell him that your coach, that your guys' teacher, that you both share, tell him that reading is good for you. And it was funny because like the parent came to hang up the call, and like I could just hear her run around in the background going like, "Hey, I'm allowed to read books. That's what Coach Violet said." And I
Nailed
was
it. I
like,
love it.
I love it so much. And like it was funny though because like the parent texted me going like, both of them went and picked up 2 new books last night, or like right after the meeting or after your class to start reading. And I was
Aww.
like, "Oh, yay, little readers, yay!"
It's like, well, at least we got them.
I got them somewhere. I got them there. Oh, Lourdes Raid. How did I miss this? Holy
Oh,
shit. I'm so sorry. I was in my element, in my zone. Hi.
AutoZone. I'm kidding.
What?
That's a joke.
You, auto tune? No.
Don't
I don't
worry.
auto tune. This is my real voice. I'm very derpy. Hi, Lourdes. I'm so sorry I missed that raid, and I love you, and I'm sorry. Hi. It's late. We were talking kiddos and my public speaking job and all the cool shit I'm doing with my career. So welcome to this chat.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I'm also multi-streaming with Spam. Stream
Yes.
Elements bot decided to be a bitch and break on me tonight, so Spam Waits is the name. Uh, doing great stuff. Great talking here. But yeah, so
Yes.
it's really nice to have them back, and I'm taking on a third one-on-one student starting next Tuesday.
Ooh.
Yeah, um, because like they needed a pretty fairly late-ish start
Mm-hmm.
to a class because like most of my kiddos or most of the classes are like, can we please meet somewhere between the times of like 5 and 7?
Right.
Whereas this parent is looking for someone who could teach from between the hours of like, what was it, 6:30 or 8, 6:30 to 8, somewhere in that time range. And I
Interesting.
was like, I got you. I'm always awake.
I'm a night owl. Don't worry about it.
Whatever, I got you. So then, yeah, I said yes to that. So I get to meet a new student on Tuesday and get to do like
Nice.
a little free trial consultation class with them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really excited. They're 9 years old, so a little older than the two kiddos I teach currently.
I see.
And so it's going to be nice to kind of see that difference because, so again, with coaching curriculum, I'm working with kiddos that are very, very young
Right.
for our program, like they're 7.
Right.
And then with my group class, they are 11, 12. And now I get to work with some with kiddos that are in between. So like I really get a good range of like the developments of kids between those ugh, can't even speak age ranges and such. So it's kind of cool that
Nice.
I get to take on this kiddo and see like what they're fascinated in, what their abilities are, what they know about public speaking, and kind of really
Right.
use that to inform my real coaching work or my real curriculum work.
It's a way to do
So basically, I've been revamping my schedule a lot over this first month of 2023
it.
because I really am aiming to have like those 20 hours of work filled every week.
Right.
And what I was originally doing was going like 6 hours Monday, 6 hours Tuesday, 4 hours Wednesday. So that was what, 6, 12, 16, and then kind of filling in the extra 4 hours whenever possible the rest of the week.
Mm-hmm.
It works, but it's not super consistent.
Oh,
So
I see.
starting next week, based on my new because I'll be teaching a new kiddo, and like I made a pretty late Tuesday night.
Mm-hmm.
I've now decided that I'm gonna do kind of what am I doing? What are my shifts going to do? What is my schedule? I'm gonna do Tuesday, or I'm gonna do Mondays, kind of like split shifts a little bit, like 8 to 12, and then 1 to 5, and then go to my
Right.
public speaking class at 6:30, or for 6:30 that night,
Mm-hmm.
my group class. Then on Tuesdays, it'll be the same thing, 8 to 12, 1 to 5, and then I teach my 3 kiddos. This is the times for this. Are you ready for this?
Oh
My
boy.
twins are 5:30 and 5:30 to 5:55.
Mm-hmm.
My other kiddo is 6 to 6:25, and then the other kiddo is gonna be 6:45 to 7:15.
Oh jeez. What a schedule.
My Tuesdays, and then my Wednesdays though are gonna be 8:30 to 12:30
Something simple.
because that will be 20 hours of coaching work.
I see.
Yeah. And then the rest of the week, I'm hoping if I can fucking get luck, is for subbing.
Right.
So Thursday, Friday subbing. I hope, I hope.
Hopefully.
That's the plan. So, gonna try that out.
Nice. Damn, look at you with a pretty jam-packed week in ways.
Yes. It's even crazier than that because after I teach the kiddo on Tuesday nights, I have D&D from 7:30 to 9 p.m.
Oh gosh, so you're literally Tuesday is just going straight ham.
They suddenly have gone very filled. Very,
Hot
very
damn.
filled. Wednesdays are a little wild too, because technically Wednesdays I have my 8:30 to 12:30 with Talkmates work. Then I have D&D from like 1 to 4 p.m. every week because I'm alternating
Right.
campaigns. And then after that, it's core all the way at 8 p.m.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So
Sheesh.
Toastmasters, which I don't want to get into in this stream tonight. I can
That's
honestly
fine. You don't have to.
break in my heart lately. Um, So that's Talkmaze update. That's everything with Talkmaze, which is just a lot in this like
Dang,
what
it's
30
crazy.
minutes of talking.
Right.
So a lot of good stuff though. A lot, 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 a
Again,
lot.
congrats to again.
Thanks. And if you want to know more about like, if you want to see that clip of me talking for my company, you can find Talkmaze on Instagram. It's literally one word, Talkmaze. The two words maze and talk maze, yes. Or you can follow me on Instagram at a mythical dragon, and see to my story currently.
Oh, it's within your story. I see.
Yeah, I sent it to you directly because I was like, Daryl, look at this proud moment of my
I
life,
know,
my
right?
career.
It's like crazy.
Look at my proud moment in my life and my career. Yay, CC, I'm still going. Yeah, because Daryl took a lot to talk about his trip, and but we
I
also
did.
got really sidetracked at the beginning of the stream, so we got a lot
We
to
got
cover.
nostalgic, sidetracked, beautiful.
Yeah, a little. That aspect of my life. It's another big update-ish. Oh, back at near the end of December, I finally got my benefits activated as a substitute teacher. It only took
Hey.
September to December to get that worked out and
Oh,
figured out.
jeez.
But yay, I have my benefits worked out. And so I've started to get back on my shit, aka I'm back on my prescriptions that I should have been on this entire fucking time.
But thank you, benefits, for not being there until you were there.
Yeah, I just couldn't afford the prescriptions and everything else. So
Right. Aw.
I was like, I'll just survive. And it was nice. It was blissful. I did not have to deal with the stupid monthly thing that I'm currently dealing with because I have PCOS. And it was nice to not have to deal with a period for like months. It was
Right.
great. I had no pain, no stomach issues, no emotional turmoils. I was feeling hormonally fine. Now I'm back on it,
Now you're back on it. And now it's like, ugh.
it's like this is what a woman feels like. Gross.
Womanist. Womanhood. It's not womanist.
Womanhood. Ugh.
Womanhood.
Um. So, but it's good that I'm on it because like it helps regulate all my shit and stuff. But it sucks at the same time. But I'm back on all my medication. But the also good thing about benefits is that I actually have mental health coverage, so I can go see
Ooh.
therapy. And so I think I found a therapist I want to work with for quite a while. What's nice is that they only charge like $50 a session. So I'll take that. That's very cheap for
Dang.
therapy. It helps that like she's a student, so thank God.
So it's like she just needs that experience.
Yeah, it's mainly for like her practicum and such.
Right.
Which is cool that they can still charge for it. Anyway, mental health people are awesome. What I like about her though is that like she is an Asian queer, like an Asian queer lady,
Oh.
and she also has PCOS, so she knows kind of what I'm going through with like
Right.
this awful polycystic ovarian thing that I have to deal with. So that's been very good. Plus, she's also worked with plenty of ace people before. An ace in Japan, and she was just like, huh, attracted to all genders, but not sexually attracted to them until you get to know them. Interesting
Dang.
combination. More about how that works. I'm like, I was hoping you would help me figure out how that works. And she
Please give
laughed
me
so
advice.
hard at that. And she's like, I got you. Identity stuff, I got you. I'm like, thanks.
Hey.
Thanks. But it's so funny because like we had a nice good first intake session and
Mm-hmm.
a lot of overview of everything and like what I want out of therapy. And then second session, which was just earlier this week, she got to hear about all my family shit.
Oh boy.
And oh boy. And it's just a lot. My family and I are a lot. And then I also got to talk about my anger with Toastmasters lately.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, I can tell that there's a lot of anger in you. Have you been able to express your anger or let people know how you're feeling? I'm like, no. Straight up, no.
No.
And she's like, oh, why are we not expressing an emotion that is very valid and fair? Because anger makes me feel icky and I feel guilty when I get mad at people. And so I talk myself out of confrontation because I don't like it. And she's like, what are we not going to do then in the next couple of weeks? Run away from confrontation?
Now she's a therapist.
Yeah. And I was like,
You can tell she's not gonna
okay.
push over.
But she actually rephrased it. She's like, I'm actually gonna rephrase it differently than how I did. I want you to work on actually feeling your anger. So feel it, sit in it for a moment, write angry letters or notes, whatever you gotta do to feel the anger. And I'm like, that sounds scary. I'm gonna say really mean things about people. She's like, that's
That's the
fine. You're not
point.
actually sending it to them, are you? I'm like, no.
No.
So you're gonna laugh so hard. The first thing I wrote about was like almost an entire page rant and like underlining and highlighting things about like Toastmasters this week.
I saw that coming. I don't know why.
Yeah, it was all about Toastmasters this week with my first one. Um, but then it's funny because then she told me that I need to sit in this anger, right? And
Right.
feel it and express it and work with it so that I
Right.
can figure out what are some reasonable and fair actions you can take with the anger. So what are you going to do about it? Kind
Right.
of thing. The thing is that I have those moments of realization, like, oh, I can do this. Oh, maybe I should like let someone know that I'm feeling this way, or I should tell someone what's up. Then my brain is so mean because then it will tell me like, but Violet, remember, like that person has this going on in their life right now, so they probably don't need this on their shoulders too.
Oh
Also,
no.
Violet, remember, like it's Austin. He has said he would improve months ago and he still hasn't. Are you really going to expect him to improve after you tell him this? No. So don't even bother. And like I
Oh
just talk
jeez.
myself out of it and then I get back into that anger state where I'm like, but I'm so fucking angry.
I was like, well, I'm still angry, and now I don't know what to do.
Exactly. So then I kind of put myself in this weird little loop and I'm like, oh no, how do I escape? And that's when I'm like, how about 3 hours of trash reality TV? Sounds like a good plan. And I can do that instead.
Oh my god.
So there's things to work on with my little brain, clearly.
Right.
But it's been kind of funny to actually write angrily on like paper again, because then
You
like you
just
can
be
just
like,
like
"Arr."
just like the like actual physical like on like the paper and like making the ink like blot a little bit so like it's
Right.
really dark.
It's
And
like
then
it's
it can,
like I'm really
maybe
writing hard. There's
or
emotion.
maybe ripping a little bit of a page just because I was like, yeah, that's right. I ripped the page right when I wrote Austin's name or when I wrote the word Toastmasters. I was like, I don't know if I like this side of me. I gotta work this out.
But at the same time, at least you're releasing your anger out.
Yeah, exactly. So it's interesting. So that's been a really good thing, introducing therapy in my life. Um, I can't believe I started immediately with family things though.
Oh.
Therapist.
I mean, that's like really. I think that's a prime mover
I was
for the
really wanting to start with
angers.
friendships and like those kinds of relationships. Like
Right.
I want to feel more secure in my friendships. Like honestly, part of me is just like, how can I make every friendship of mine feel like a Daryl? That's like what I also want to work with her is like friendship stuff. Like, how come I get scared when people message me?
Oh.
When really nice people message me and friends that I want to be friends with message me, why do I get scared and not want to reply back? Help. Um,
You just like become like a full recluse in a way, right? Like sort of
a
thing.
little bit, yeah, where it's like, huh, like, okay, so for example, so today is actually really good because like I had that like story, right, with like my
Mm-hmm.
whole blurb on Talkmates and who I am.
Right.
Do you remember the username Oi Bun Bun?
Yes.
I forgot that like she still followed me on Instagram. But of
Oh.
course it didn't came up as at Oi Bun Bun. It came up as like her real name. And I was
Oh.
like, who the F is this
Are
person? I
you
was like,
right?
what? And there's another like stupid spam message that I've been getting lately. I hate them. But no, and I clicked on it and it was just like her name and then like Oi Bun Bun. I was like, oh my fucking God. And like it was the sweetest message. Like she basically said something along the lines of like, it's been amazing to see like your career development and journey over the last couple of years. Like, congratulations on this
Oh.
role. And I was like, oh my God, thanks. And we got to
That's
catch up a little
crazy.
bit about like life and such because she's in California too.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Huh. Interesting.
past
Interesting.
dreams. Plus her Instagram and all of her in and out. Fucking in and out.
The in and out addiction is strong.
Yes. And I've only had it once. I
Yeah.
will have it again. But
Yes, you'll have it again.
yeah, then I got to a really nice conversation, just kind of catch up on like both of our lives and things, and then I got to a fun part. She's like, "This is gonna be very random, but you have a very calming voice. Has people told you that before?" And I was like,
Aww.
"Oh my God, that just made my whole day. Thank you."
Aww.
Then I was like, "Huh, maybe people aren't scary."
Maybe there are good people out there.
Are good people out there. So I'm actually doing my best to like respond back to messages, which is like that was a long little side story of basically going,
Right.
I responded to a message.
I'm being sociable.
People are scary to talk to even when you want to. Right, CC?
That's
Right.
true, though.
Right. But then I've also been on the other side of this is a really like me and friendships right now are weird. Because like all this week I've been reaching out to like a lot of different friends, but only to just to check in because I'll see some tweets like
Mhm.
days in a row where I'm like, I don't think they're okay. I'm gonna check in. And then it leads to just a huge like info dump of like, this is what my brain's doing to me, and this is what this person's doing to me, and da 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 da, and this is what work is like, and I'm just like, oh, I didn't expect that. That's a
Right,
lot.
so it's like, ooh, that's a lot of things.
Oh my lord. But what I've noticed is that with all of my lovely friends who are kind of struggling right now, like Han a bit and a couple others, I'm just like,
Mhm.
man, I know they're feeling it, but I have literally started every single conversation every single day this week, and I'm kind of tapped out. So
It's like,
today I'm just like, if people want to message me, you have to. I,
right.
I'm not
I need to
doing it. I'm not
breathe.
starting it this week. I'm not starting it today. And yeah, no one messaged me all day, and I was like, this is kind of nice.
I just need some
Little,
quiet.
just a nice little break from my brain. That's all I needed. Or a lot of break from everybody's like vents and rants, and I was like, this
Hmm.
is nice. I needed this today. And then I'm just like, huh, I wonder what my therapist would actually say to that. And so now that I have a therapist, I'm like, oh no. Now I'm thinking like, what would my therapist do?
I just took a break. I finally took
Honestly.
a mental break of like, I talked to a lot of people, but I needed this break.
And it's like I talk to a lot of people. I'm always the one starting the conversations and beginning every conversation. I know that's a good friend thing to do, but man, I'm tired. That's a lot of effort. I need a break. So yeah, that's that. Which is why like when you flew back or from like Anime
Hmm.
Impulse and you messaged me first, then I was just like, what? Like I can't. I like was working away on like my curriculum work, and I looked down at my phone. I'm like, Daryl, Daryl.
It's like, oh yeah, I'm back. I was like, I
I'm
probably
like,
should mention. So you know what the funny thing is about that?
yeah.
Right before the flight, it's like, you know, no, not even right before the flight. During the flight, I was already in the air, right?
Hmm.
My mind literally went like, ah shit, I forgot to message Dragon, and I'm already flying back already.
It's
I was
like
like,
I
I'm
realized
hoping
too
everything
late.
goes fine for me, because then I can finally message her, hey, I landed in San Francisco. Hi.
Yeah, like this is a random time probably to receive a message, but hi, I'm back in SF. And like as soon as I saw that message, I'm like, Daryl messaged me first. Wait, what? And then my brain went, oh my God, I never asked him about his flight back.
Yeah, like in my head, it's just like, I think she's busy because I know it's not a holiday. But at the same time, I completely forgot. It's like, oh shit, I never messaged her. I'm already going back to San Francisco,
We
and
both
I'm
had
already on
oh
this
shit
flight.
moments
Fuck.
about our friendship this week at the weirdest times. Like, oh fuck, I forgot to ask about the return flight.
And then me, it's like, oh fuck, I never updated her that I'm returning. Even though you probably knew I was returning on that day, you just didn't know what
Yeah, I was
time.
like, honestly, I was just like, wow, Daryl is like going to LA and like Anime Impulse, and he's not gonna go back on Mondays, and he's gonna miss work. And then I had that moment where I'm like, Martin Luther King Day.
Yeah,
Okay, he'll be fine.
I'll be
We
fine.
can't hear spam at all. Oh,
Oh, interesting.
wait, what? I don't know
Hello.
why. My desktop audio isn't working. Wait. Okay.
Oh,
Has no one heard spam this entire time?
I hope it just died like maybe a couple minutes ago or something.
Can you guys hear him now?
Hello?
I see that the levels are actually working now. Oh my god, Spam, I don't think anyone heard you this entire stream.
Oh no.
Oh my god, no
Everyone watch
way.
my stream, I'm kidding.
Oh, fuck me.
Watch both of our streams at the same time.
Oh my god. We've been streaming for 3 hours and they only just heard you.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's what I get when I accidentally press start, by the way, guys. It actually is my fault because it was supposed to be a test recording before this. Before I started stream, I accidentally pressed start streaming. And I did a very fast, quick audio test.
Yeah, you've been here for 15 minutes, and if you haven't heard him for 15 minutes, you see, we haven't been hearing him the entire stream.
Or maybe it just died.
No. No.
Oh.
Because, like, I remember when we started streaming, I'm like, well, no one can hear my actual desktop audio. That's weird. Well, I guess I don't need to play with Minecraft volume then. And I didn't clue in that moment. Then I was like, I should have clued in that moment. Like, wait a minute. If they can't hear Minecraft, they can't hear spam.
I see. Oops. Shit.
Well then. Okay. Cool.
But yeah, we are derps. No, I'm not gonna lie. Literally, I was on the flight. I like I repeat it again. I was on the flight and I'm just like, oh shit, I never messaged Dragon that I'm gonna be going right now. Oh crap. Well, I'm gonna message her when I land then.
Yeah.
And then I did.
God, this must have been a very fucking weird stream to watch. No wonder people weren't chatting with me because they're like, who the fuck is this invisible person she's talking to? This will be a funny VOD to go watch. I'm not gonna
I actually
lie.
want to hear it now, yeah.
It's just like this very one-sided conversation. Or actually, there's gonna be like an entire good section where I said fucking nothing because it was just you rambling onwards, and then there's been no Minecraft noise or anything like that. It's just pure silence for like a good like while.
It's okay. It's like I remember doing that before. What was it, like a full hour? Yeah, it was like a full hour of a stream, and I just realized, why can't we hear Dragon? Oh shit! Looks at my thing.
Yeah.
Fuck.
See, an hour's not bad. Daryl, I did this to you for 3.
it's payback. I don't know. It's a weird ass payback.
Oh, the Minecraft foreshadowing. Yep, should have known. Well then, cool. This all started with me talking about like how I'm always the one that messages friends first. And then I was just like, except the one rare exception where like both Spam and I had the, oh fuck, right. He has to get back to SF. and
I'm just like, oh fuck, she doesn't know.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. This legitimately happened on the flight when I was like in my seat. We're taking off because we had like, okay, to be fair, we did have a little bit of delay because there was some congestion in San Francisco. Made it on time no matter what though. But I was like on my phone and everything, and I finally put on airplane mode. We already starting to take off, and I'm just like, yeah, I could get home. I actually have to message Drac. Oh, oops. I never messaged her the whole day, didn't I? Kind of looks at my phone while on airplane mode. Yeah, I have it. Oops, my bad. Shit. And so like when I landed back in SFO, I'm just like, all right, airplane mode off. Did I text you or DM'd you? I forgot which one I did.
You texted.
I texted you. I was like, hi, forgot.
It's like I don't have my Twitter notifications on right now on my phone.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I was able to tell that I was like, oh, a text message. I only have my text messages on right now because I'm working. Look down, Daryl. Daryl?
It's me? It's like,
and then like I read the message and I was like, oh.
Yeah, and it's like, this might be a rapid time that I sent you a message because I had no idea if you were, because I remember you were working. I just don't know when you're on, when you have a break. So just like, this may be a random fan, but I'm finally back in SF.
No, fun fact, when I'm working from home, because like I have just slightly different conditions for my work.
Right.
The only reason why I have like text messages on or like messenger, well, I have notifications on for text messages and for Slack. Because that's where I get most of my communication when it comes to my work is through Slack. And so I keep text messages on just in case because like I loved I was working with a woman named Naya for like a social media marketing such.
Right.
And it's just funny because like she would message me on Slack and then she would text me going, "Hey, I know I messaged you on Slack, but I'm still new to this whole Slack thing. So did you get that message or did it send? Because I'm not too sure."
Oh, that's the way to
And
do
I
it,
was
honestly.
like, and then I was like, "Oh, no, 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 I got it. You're good." And then she's like, "Okay, I can actually trust it now. We'll go back to this." And so I'm like, "No worries. You can text me or message me on Slack anytime. I'm not like Alia. I'm not gonna require you to message me only through Slack. You're fine. You can message me either way." So I keep my phone on for work related things.
Hey, that's how you do
Every
it.
other notification's off though, like Facebook, everything else is
Right.
off.
Because like, I don't need to see everything else but just those.
Well, I fell in a big hole. Well, that sucks.
I am
Please.
in a hole. I am in a hole.
Um, yeah, and then like as soon as I'm done like working, so like I take an hour lunch break. Well, just an hour
Right.
break in general because it's easier. And in the hour, that's when I like turn everything back on. And I'm just like, ooh, look at all these notifications from LinkedIn. I hate LinkedIn. So
I
many
haven't been able to
pointless
turn off my.
notifications.
I'm like, I know, right? Like,
So
I've been wanting to
pointless.
turn off my notifications because of it. I'm just like, I haven't bothered to do it because it's like, I could just delete it immediately.
Oh, stupid. Because like I get excited a little bit with like, notifications because that's where all my like Toastmasters PR work is, really.
Oh, I see.
And so then I just like look at it, I'm like, oh, for me? No.
It's like, oh,
It's
for me, not
like,
for me.
here's your daily roundup for Thursday. And I'm like, I don't fucking care. Um, I really don't give a shit about my daily roundup. Can we not bug me with this notification like 3 times in a row? Please? Sorry, LinkedIn, your notifications drive me nuts. Or it's like, teacher goals posted this. And I'm like,
I don't
I
want to
don't,
see this right now.
I don't give a fuck what teacher goals posts is until like I'm done work. Please stop. And so, long story short, that's why I only have text messages and Slack notifications on when I'm during work
Dang,
hours.
nailed it.
Because like it's literally nonstop. Like every half an hour, there's something new from LinkedIn. It's like you have missed
Right.
updates on LinkedIn. I'm like, I don't care.
I don't
This
need to know
update.
about
Why does
you.
LinkedIn need to be a needy little bitch? I don't care.
I just like they need to be a needy little bitch. I mean, honestly, same. Like they send me 4 notifications per day. I was just like,
First, it's like
hey,
it'll be me sharing posts for like our pages, right, for core development and Northern Lights, and
right?
then it'll notify me going, Viola Wallace has shared an update from like Northern Lights and core. And I'm like,
Yeah, that's
no
me.
shit, that's me. Notify me that I've shared a thing that I did three
It's like,
hours
oh
ago.
boy, yeah, me, you did well. Me, I like this. I want to like this. Me.
And I'm like, maybe I should take a screenshot of this and send it to like Austin, just be like, just in case you're wondering if I'm doing my job. Here.
LinkedIn's notice is telling me that I'm doing my job.
Yeah. Anyway, this is me bitching about late LinkedIn and notifications, and
Mood,
I'm sorry, but like, yes, it is.
but yes, it's pretty annoying.
And then Facebook's even worse. Oh my God. I made the mistake of
Yeah.
turning on those notifications
Oh
during the
no.
break, and I'm just like, what? What am I
You're.
reading right now? It's like, here's a notification. It's just like, what was it? Daily Lad Bible that I used followed
Oh
when I was in the
jeez.
UK
I
shared this
forgot
funny
about the
video.
Daily Lad Bible.
I was like, why do I care about them posting a video? Sometimes I open it though, because I'm like, kitty,
I know some of them are cute
what's
or
a video for
crazy.
kitties? Or some of them are really funny, like, I watched one the other day when I got off work, where I was just like, 4 Irish lads and a Brit go to a bar shortly after a rugby match. Watch what happens. And I'm like,
Oh no.
okay. And it's just so funny because like it's the Irish lads going, lads, 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 lads. Well, the British guy is like currently doing like a beer bong. And I'm like, okay, guys.
That's a way
And
to
then
do
like the
it.
caption is just like things that happen when your national team loses to the Irish.
Oh no.
So yeah, the guy lost the bet and had to drink out of a beer bong, and then it was just like lads, 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 lads. I was like, oh Lord. Yeah. Um,
That's crazy. Gotta love those.
and then Twitter's been annoying to me lately too.
Twitter's been just been poop.
It's been so glitchy. Like, all today, by the way. So like, Cece, I know you replied to my tweet earlier about needing a break from talking to people. Um, I didn't get that notification until just before I went streaming. Or just, yeah, it's like
Damn.
hours later that I got that notification. I was like, what the fuck? Twitter.
That's
And then other
crazy.
times, like, I'll be in the middle of messaging Ken all week and such. And then I'll look at my DMs. I'm like, oh, okay, no notification, right? Because, like, I can refresh it
Yeah.
and, like, nothing loads up. And then I reopen the app and suddenly there's a message there from 2 hours ago. And I'm like, Twitter.
This is the only. I don't know what's up with like Twitter now. It's like yeah, like during my vacations, like at time before I was able to like view DMs coming through. So it's like, oh cool, I got updates from like that. After that, I don't get updates of DMs until like literally 6 hours later. I'm just like, looks at my phone. Wait, oh they messaged me. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a little, like, very glitchy on Twitter lately. And I hate the views button. I hate the views. I hate them. They need to leave.
Yeah, it's stupid.
There's a reason why Instagram chose to hide likes or the number of likes you got on your posts is because of the mental health aspect to it.
Because
Twitter
now
breaks my brain.
there's like a proper clout thing here. It's like, oh yeah, people are actually
Yeah.
seeing your thing.
Don't get me wrong, I'm very glad they moved it from like the left side to the right. Oh my God. The amount of times I clicked on the like views thing instead of replying to a tweet made me
Right.
so angry. I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. I know how Twitter analytics worked. And you know why I know how it worked? Because there used to be a separate option for you to click on to look at those things. And
Right.
now it's very in your face.
It's like if I want to see how many views my tweet has been viewed, like I'll do it myself. Don't make me do it.
Don't make me actively see it. Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
bad. It's been so bad. That little change. But yeah, so like ever since that update, it's been the notifications have been wild,
Yeah.
honestly, and I hated it. I hate it. And um, yeah, and then rant on notifications. Back to updates on me. Um, what else can I really say? I guess because like this is really big updates for you technically, as well as
Mhm.
like not really everyone in my stream because they've heard most of those updates through like the year-end stream I did and like New Year's streams. So,
Right.
is there anything you want to know more about or want to ask me about? Because we haven't really had you haven't had a chance to listen to my updates in quite a while. So, is there
I know
anything you
I
want
haven't. I'm really focusing more on the positive things because through external sources I've heard about, and external and internal sources from you, I've heard about like family and Toastmasters that I don't feel like it should be. I don't know if you'll be comfortable bringing up as a
to?
free full like another full update.
Yeah, I guess like just real quick things with family, I suppose, is that there's a lot going on health-wise in my family.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just kind of briefly mention things. I don't want to really get into it because there's a lot of complicated feelings with everything.
Right.
But so stepdad, not stepdad. Actually, there is stuff going on with my stepdad. He got injured at work, so he
Oh
has to go through a lot
jeez.
of occupational and physical therapy to help out with
Oh
all that.
man. Oh no.
Apparently on like workers' comp and such. Um, so there's that, and
Of
then
that.
my dad, he's had that ongoing foot problem. He had to have his foot partially amputated last year. And he has a little infection on it again, so he has to take care of
Ew.
it. But the more bigger thing is that the doctors are doing routine blood work with him because he's a big diabetic.
Right.
Um, and they have determined that he is actually just in the beginning stages of chronic kidney failure.
Oh no.
He's on higher blood pressure medications, so other stuff he has to watch for, and hopefully he fucking does it. Oh my God,
Right.
bother. Um, and then stepmom had to go for a biopsy because there was something found in breast tissue again.
Oh
So we're
no.
not gonna get those results until hopefully this week or next week.
Mm-hmm.
So just a lot with my dad and stepmom alone. And then
Right.
my uncle on the 30th is going in for hip replacement surgery.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Damn.
When I say there's a lot of like medical things, there's a lot of medical things going on in my
There's a lot of
family.
medical things.
Oh, and my sister has to take cholesterol drugs
Oh
starting on
no.
Wednesday. Blood working with abnormal cholesterol level.
Not the cholesterol.
Yeah. And she's so pissed because she's on so many other like prescription things to help monitor things, and she's like, I have to take a fucking another pill. Um, yeah. So a lot of medical things going on. A lot. Yeah. And then I guess any update on my mom? Nah, she's not even fucking worth a mention. There's the update right there. She's not even
There you
worth
go. I was about to say. I guess I know we kind of like brought it up
it.
during
Ooh.
our year in review.
Yes.
But now that things have happened like in the past 3 weeks, and now we've kind of started 2023, is there anything you're anticipating or wanting to do in the near future of 2023 and in the bigger future of 2023?
Pause. Oh, is that yawn?
Nice.
Please hold. Um.
Please hold.
Yeah, the things I want to do in the next little while. I want to go for a haircut and hair dye again in February.
Oh my gosh, I need a haircut. My hair's too
Oh my
long.
god, me too. It's driving me fucking nuts. Um,
Like,
but I'm also gonna do hair dye because of like Doc donated one of my milestones where I'm gonna donate or color my hair, and he
ooh.
picked like a dark purple. So like my hair is gonna be like
Ooh.
dark purple and like black basically. So it's gonna be fucking
Nice.
cool. I want to do that in February. If I can hopefully afford it. I do have an appointment on the 4th, so I might just like YOLO it and figure out finances later.
What a way to do it.
So that's coming up. So I'm really excited for that because like my hair is just really thick and like no matter how well I take care of it and shower it, it just starts to feel wiry and thick.
Right.
And I'm just like, this needs to be taken care
This
of.
needs to be managed.
This needs to be managed by professionals. So I'll be doing that. July, I'm looking forward to a lot because like I'm honestly planning on taking all of the summer off of Toastmasters, like July and August, just because it's been so much
Right.
lately. And so July, I'm excited for because like you are coming up for Anime Town. So seeing you again in my city will be
That would
wonderful.
be
And we're
amazing.
gonna be staying downtown this time, so it's gonna be rad.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have to like probably stay at a Marriott just for you.
Of course. I'm kidding. Of course.
Of course. And so looking forward to that. And then hopefully in August or sometime in the second half of the year-ish, I'm hoping to do a trip because
Ooh.
I do want to try traveling again. I'm still anxious about it, so I don't want to do it during the winter holidays because
Right.
travel in Canada during the winter holidays this past year was a nightmare for so many people.
Right.
And I'm just like, I don't want to go through any problems. So I want to travel through like a kind of an off-peak season. So maybe at the end of August,
Like
go on a
not
1 week
during
trip.
the peak summer, obviously, because I'm visiting in July. But like something that is like right before shit hits the finish.
More like right before like school hours come back, my
Oh yeah.
birthday, and that kind of thing. Although maybe I could take a birthday trip.
Good.
Take a birthday trip. And I'm kind of still tossing it up in the air where I want to go. I might go to Puerto Vallarta, go
Ooh.
back to Mexico because I've actually been really missing it. I was thinking also just anywhere in South America, to be honest. Like, I looked at Barranquilla, Colombia.
Ooh.
He was looking into Buenos Aires, Argentina. I was looking at Lima, basically the capitals of any South American
Right.
country. And I was thinking just tonight, Nicaragua, so maybe somewhere in South America. But if I can't do South America, maybe somewhere in the Caribbean, like the Bahamas or
Like a nice chillaxing place.
Jamaica or Costa Rica or Cuba. So
Damn.
yeah, I'm thinking of doing a trip later on in the year if it all works out. So gonna be trying to plan that out because it would be nice to go on a trip again. I miss traveling so
Right.
much. I did
Aw.
so much of that in the UK, and then everything just stopped when I came to Canada.
Yeah.
I haven't
Aw.
traveled out of the country or anywhere since I
Then.
came home March
Right.
2020, so almost 3 years.
It's time to change that this year.
I'm gonna So that's the plan.
You'll take all the trips.
Well, just one big one, because I think I'm still working out finances and career. So
Right.
I think one big trip this year, and then hopefully slowly start to increase that. I know we want to do a big trip on 2024 for our 10-year
Yeah. That would be
anniversary.
amazing.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm looking forward to then. For other things this year, I guess just that. It'll be interesting to see what else happens and develops with TalkMaze, because I
Mm-hmm.
know we are trying to expand a lot this year, and we already have. We have quite a few new students and new coaches. So as things expand, I think my role might be expanding. So we'll see how that works and
Nice.
turns out. And out school is still a thing. My campaigns are coming up to a wrap here at the beginning of February. I
Ooh.
listed the follow-up campaigns and a couple other campaigns. So I'm trying to get campaign classes going.
Mm-hmm.
So I really need to advertise and share that a lot in the next couple weeks to try to fill
Right.
classes. Reach out to some old parent or old students or past students. Not old,
Mm-hmm.
they're not old, they're young. Um,
Experienced
and
students.
I get that going again. I guess I also want to reach out to the Pride Center coordinator again and see if I can get those D&D workshops going again
Ooh, that would
for
be
the Pride
fun.
Centers. So kind of figure out a contract and how many sessions I'll do in a year and that figure out that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And really that's it for major things. Toastmasters we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of stuff up in the air right now about how I feel about it, if I want to continue with it or not. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I do
Right.
kind of want to continue with it because there are some couple big things I want to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
In next year, but I don't know.
It's
Too
kind of
burnt
like
out.
up in the air in a way.
Yeah, because I guess real quick, I did take a fourth pathway
Oh boy.
only because core is stressing me the fuck out.
Oh no.
I'm like the only one doing pathway speech projects currently, although I convinced my sister to do two more speeches for us to finish her level three
Right.
before she quits Toastmasters. By the way, she's quitting.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, and a lot of it's part of the stuff I'm feeling. But because
Oh.
I am have a bigger executive role for both clubs, I can't quit. So there's
Jeez.
just a lot of that, like it's getting to that point. But yeah, back to core though, specifically, like our club has certain goals to reach every year, and I'm president, so I actually do need to care about all these things.
Right.
And I'm just noticing that like I am the only one that has submitted levels for our club.
Oh man.
What we have for our education goals has been me this whole year.
Oh no.
I'm realizing, fuck, how are we gonna do this? Because we need three more level ones, three more level twos, a level three, for like things to be completed. So I took a fourth pathway. I've scheduled out my speeches to be able to between Northern Lights and Core, because that's the nice thing about
Mm-hmm.
being part of two clubs. Um, Scheduled out all 7 speeches I need to do to complete level one and two for Core. Yeah, right.
Damn.
And then so there's that. Me just trying to get us a next few more like DCP points and get select distinguished at least. I don't think we're not gonna get president's distinguished.
Right.
Because like with membership, I'm just absolutely infuriated and frustrated with the lack of
Updates in a way.
because we had open house this past week.
Right.
I brought 2 guests. They were technically Toastmasters, but I asked for them to come in and observe and help
Mm-hmm.
because we're struggling really bad to get people back into our club, back into roles, doing speeches, blah, 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 blah. Well, they came to help us out and said that they could even take on roles regularly to help us out until we get more members, blah, 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 blah. So they wanted to see what core was like and if that would be a worthy thing for them to take on.
Right.
They may or may not help. They're not too sure. They're just kind of surprised that we have 9 members and only 4 came to the open house and only one of us brought guests.
Oh, jeez.
So I don't know how we're going to get membership done. One of our members is quitting,
Mm-hmm.
and my sister's quitting. So we're going to be down to 7 members after March if we do not find any replacements
Oh,
or any new
jeez.
members. I'm the only one putting in effort to try to promote the club, promote the meetings, do my best because
Right.
the person who's supposed to be doing it, the BPPR, is just not. I have done everything I can to train him on how to do the social media marketing. I've shown him how to create events on both pages. I have shown him how to schedule things. He is on your work's platform, so he knows how
He
yours
is.
works. But he's done nothing with it. And so I'm the one still doing all the work manually without Odoo because I don't have access to that account.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to cheat and give me it.
It's, we'll talk about it.
Just kidding. Don't hack into people's accounts. Um, a message there. So, like, he's not doing it. And then our agendas are not getting filled or completed by our VP Ed. Our VP Ed isn't checking in with members to see what their educational goals are so that we can worry about our club points.
Right.
It's all on me.
Oh, man.
And so I'm just like really, and that's just one club. I haven't even talked about Northern Lights yet.
Right.
And that's been a shit show too. So Toastmasters is really hard right now. Like I enjoy the meetings when they happen. Like
Right.
as soon as the time starts when we have our official meetings start, I enjoy it. They're good meetings. We put a lot of work into them. Even at core, if we only have those 4 members, we still make it
Mm-hmm.
work. We still have a good, decent meeting. We are strong. We know how to adapt. We're good.
Right.
It's just that it's between the meetings where all of my stress is.
Oh.
Like trying to fill an agenda, trying to get my executive to do the job, trying to motivate our members to take on roles and to come help with room setup for Northern Lights and trying to do all this. And then like it's always on Fridays where our VP for Northern Lights is like, hey Violet, I know you're a Zoom master and you're part of like setting up all the tech and things like that for Toastmaster, like for our meeting on like Saturday, but I need you to also be this role.
Oh, jeez.
Or I need you to, or she always asks me to constantly take on roles. And I'm like, I'm so tired. And our last meeting, the debate meeting, I did an educational. So this is an example of the scope of hard work I'm doing, right? Like you heard all my
Mm-hmm.
core stuff.
Right.
For Northern Lights, like for example, when I did my Art of Debate speech, like my debate educational,
Right.
not only was I the debate educational, I also had to be the Toastmaster of the meeting
Oh, jeez.
because it was Thursday night and Michelle had no Toastmaster. And then I told her that's fine. All I ask is that next meeting next week for in person, I'm only Zoom Master, so I can go down to one role and have an easy week. And she's like, I'll do my best to promise you that. It hit Friday today, and guess what I'm doing?
Everything.
2 roles, timer, and this, which is really difficult because I'm also managing the slide deck for our presenter, our guest speaker,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm timer.
Oh, jeez.
So I have to go through his slides and also manage the timing devices.
Oh, God.
Like,
That's
and it's exhausting. Like, it's a lot. Like, every meeting for Northern Lights for the last little while, I've done more than one role each meeting. And in core, I'm always doing multiple roles, but like, I have
That's
to.
just right.
And then like with Northern Lights, I have to promote it because that's my job as VPPR.
Right.
It's not my job to promote it as president. But here I am doing the VPPR role for
Right.
core, and a lot of the times I'm doing the VP Ed role too.
Man, that's crazy.
So Toastmasters has become kind of like, well, this is something I have to do, so I'm going to do it. And it's not like I'm so excited for this opportunity to go do this. It's more like, okay, well, no one else is doing the fucking thing. I guess I gotta go do the fucking thing.
Right.
And so I'm super tired. But I'm trying to be smart about how I handle the next little while.
Mm-hmm.
So today, when I didn't get a sub job, oh, I missed that block. Um, so I didn't get a sub job today. So what I did is I sat down and wrote three of my speeches.
Right.
I have to do out of seven,
Whew.
just so I'm a little bit of, so that they're prepared. I have a title. I have an introduction for them. They're good. They're good to go, and I'll just read them off the
Right.
screen when it's time for that meeting. I don't give a fuck. As long as they're just done and the credits due where the credits due.
Right.
And and then yeah, so like whenever I have the time, I'll just gonna like try to get those other four speeches written. And then that way they're written, they're prepared, I know when they're happening, and I just do them. And then I can get all that credit done for the clubs and take it easy.
And just breathe.
And breathe after June 30th. I can just
It's like, I'm done with this. I'm not gonna look at this anymore.
yeah, I'm just like really worried though, like when it comes to exec next year, like with core, I don't give a crap. I'm quitting.
Right.
Like I'm not dealing with this club for another year.
Right.
They don't believe in me. I don't believe in them. So
That's
I'm not gonna
crazy.
stay.
Yeah. Right.
So I'm not gonna stay and deal with that. Northern Lights, I'm concerned because I have told them, and I have a speech actually that I wrote that basically states that like I want to focus on leadership or focus on my DTM project next year, as well as starting a new club.
Ooh.
That's kind of what I want to do, like later in the year, start the club kind of thing.
Right.
Spend the whole year trying to gather interest and see if I can get enough members to charter a club. And then the DTM project is to make the entire education program much more inclusive when it comes to language. Because after level 2, I think, like level 1, level 2, they don't use any like gendered language at all. It's just like
Right.
the Toastmaster can do this or the member can do this. And like they or them are responsible for this. And so I'm like, cool, I like it. That's the good language to use. As soon as level 3 hits, all of it is gendered. Like as a member of the club, she or her must do this, or like he and him must be
Oh,
doing this.
jeez.
And I'm like, how dare you assume one's gender? So I've been very angry with it. And then whenever I do talk to someone who like identifies as non-binary, for example, and tell them about Toastmasters, they're like, that sounds like a great opportunity, but if I don't know if I would feel safe in a club if everybody has to refer to me as Madame or Mr. Toastmaster.
Right.
And so I want to work on my DTM project where I'll change that. Make it more inclusive, and so people who come from like those backgrounds or identify in these ways are able to be represented in an organization that is actually valuable as a member, where you're just trying to build your confidence in communicating, public speaking, and leadership skills. Like everyone should deserve access to that, and the language we use should be inclusive and proper, so that everyone is represented and able to have access to that information. BTM project I want to work on. Then I want to open a club that's for the queer community as well.
Ding.
And so that way there is a club that is safe and none of that gendered traditional language bullshit is going to exist in that club. No, 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 no.
Right.
So that's what I want to do next year. So I want to just be a member at Northern Lights. And then on the side, work on all these big things.
Hey.
I'm worried that like if our executive don't can do their job, where someone is gonna find a way to convince me to be on the exec next year.
And I hope not. Let's just hope not.
Especially if it's gonna be like this kind of an exec where like people are not showing up, not doing any of their roles really, and are causing me and Michelle pain regularly.
Right. Oh, jeez.
I just it's not worth it. So that's right. Toastmasters has been really difficult lately. So I just can't wait for July, honestly, because you're coming. Hell
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
But also, it'll be like a full break for like
Right.
2 months Toastmasters.
That'll be the fun time.
It'll be a good time.
Yeah.
I feel like I've done nothing on this mountain, but I feel like I've also done a lot.
You've done everything and everything.
So there's that updates. And aspirations for this year. Um, there. Um, I don't know. I think that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I say hesitantly because there's probably more, but I'm tired.
I mean, we'll think of some. I just always wanted to see what we're thinking so far for 2023. Are we still on like
Yeah.
that sort of track or something? Are we have the idea? Do we have any new ideas? That's because we always think of new ideas. So
I guess the only new idea for me would be to travel.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. That'd be fun doing all the travels.
Mhm. And yeah, otherwise it's still pretty much the same stuff that I said in my year-end stuff, pretty much
Right.
like Toastmasters and things. So I guess the only change is like taking a break in the summer from Toastmasters entirely.
Ding. And I'll be visiting you. That'd be great.
And yeah. Oh, and I guess I'm also setting a boundary with Toastmasters in my exec meetings this week where
Ooh.
I'm taking one meeting off every month
Just so you'd be like, I'm out.
just to rest and recuperate. So it's actually strategic what I'm doing. Um, so one online meeting I'm taking off for Northern Lights because I have to be there for in-person meetings because I'm the tech person.
Right.
Um, excuse me, let me sit on my chair, please. Excuse me. The fuck? They won't let me sit on my chair. I want to sit on the seat while I talk, please. Thank you. Okay. Everybody look at my cute little character. Yay, there she is. Um,
E.
what was I just saying? Oh, for Toastmasters, taking one meeting off from both clubs. So for Nine Lights, it'll be an online meeting because like I have to be there for in person as the tech one. Did you ever think I would ever say that in my life, Daryl, that I would be the tech person for Toastmasters?
Oh, like that's
Knowing how technically challenged I am?
but yet you're getting better.
I am. I know how to finally, after how many years of me having this little webcam that you got me, what, 2 years?
Yeah.
Um, I finally know how to pan and tilt. So I'm really proud of that.
E.
And I know how to do it on Zoom using
E.
OBS. So,
Nice.
yo. I am a tech person now.
Someone's being a bro. Watch
So
out,
yeah.
everyone.
So it's the girl who's not on camera right now. What up? But yeah, so I'm taking one online meeting off of the month, and then for for core, I'm taking the third Wednesday off because that's the storytelling jam
Ooh.
nights, just at the pub around the corner from me.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to go to those more and try to meet people and maybe be brave enough to go up and tell a story
Ooh.
and be part of the competition.
Ooh, that'll be fun. That
Yeah.
sounds like fun.
So yeah, that's kind of a nice little boundary I think I want to set with them. And I'm also like planning on telling them that I'm disbanding the PR committee because both members are not replying back to my messages. And both members are too busy to keep up with the duties that they said they would.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm just going to continue onwards by myself using Odoo,
Ding.
using the Odoo database. Promotion for Daryl's work.
I will
Um,
teach you.
oh, I've already like scheduled Motivational Mondays post
Hey, oh,
for like a
nice.
good month and a bit.
Okay. All you gotta do is let me know if it doesn't work and I will submit the tickets.
I will let you know as soon as Monday. We'll see.
There has been some glitches with that thing, but I'm pretty sure it
Oh,
should work. It should work.
cool. And it just sucks though, because like I can't. Our Facebook thing for Northern Lights
Mm-hmm.
is a group, not a page.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So
That
I have
is a
to go in there and
limitation.
manually schedule it. But what's nice though is that I can copy all the information I put on Odoo and put it on Facebook because Facebook has an auto scheduler as well with built in.
Ooh, there
So
we
then it's
go.
kind of nice because then I could just copy paste schedule, copy paste schedule, copy paste schedule. Yeah. And then LinkedIn goes automatically, which is great. That saves a lot of time. But like, yeah, it just yeah, Toastmasters is just collapsing a little bit for me, and it's sad because like I have all these big aspirations for it, and I
Mm-hmm.
want my DTM so badly. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm so tired.
Right.
I'm so tired of it. But yeah. So yeah, I guess that was the one update I was gonna tell you too, is like I'm gonna set that boundary and like miss a meeting per month so I can rest and recuperate and hopefully not feel so burnt out on Toastmasters.
Yeah.
See how it goes.
That would be fun. That would be at least taking that break. We can all have fun.
Exactly. Especially because like the third Wednesday of every month is gonna be a fun event to go to
Yeah. Ooh, that'd be cool.
with cheap cocktails because it's for an event. Woohoo, baby.
Nice.
Uh, and they have deviled eggs that are really yummy. Anyway. So yeah,
That's
there's
the way to
like a
put it.
lot of those updates for everybody from me.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know we've had quite a lot of updates. I mean, to be fair, I've been gone for 4 weeks. You've been still been streaming from here and there, so
Yeah,
it
I
was nice
missed
to
one
rest.
week unfortunately because I was trying to actually I missed 2 weeks of streaming so far this year because I've been trying to figure out my schedule, but I think I finally got it sorted out and I'll stream once a week with you.
Hey, we could
Unless
always work
something
with
goes
that.
wrong, then I'll stream on Sundays.
And that's how we do it. I mean, I'm glad to be back. So hopefully we'll be having more consistent streams here in the future. That's all. I mean, most likely I will. It's going to be Truck and Talk. I do have a plan of just sticking with Truck and Talk. We'll see if I go back into Minecraft. We'll see. But definitely we'll be doing more
Oops.
Truck and Talk because it's been a while since I drove with this wheel. So we will do that. But thank you again, Dragon. Glad we
No worries.
co-streamed
I was
this
gonna
week.
say I forgot to I closed your chat too soon to do all my commands.
It's
But I don't
okay.
think you've updated my extra life ones, so don't
I
do that.
Oh, okay. I will not do that one. Yeah, I forgot to
I'll
update.
do it
I
on
haven't
my end.
updated my commands. Um,
Okay.
but yeah, thank you, Dragon, for joining. Thank you for. Well, I mean, we co-streaming. This was already planned, so if you
Yeah.
haven't already, go subscribe to Dragon's social stuff, the YouTubes, the Twitters. I also have coffee in there as well, and she
Yeah.
should be on here as well, but. Her Twitch, if you haven't seen it already. Let's see if I could type this correctly. Mythic, Mythical Dragon. There we go. Um,
Yay.
yeah, definitely go follow her. She's an amazing derp. I mean, I've had her I have her as a guest, so she always, go to her stuff, go watch her stuff. It'd be amazing. And yeah, and then I guess for me on my end, follow me on Twitter. I post updates. I try my best to post updates as you could tell, as well as been on a trip. If you want to see some trip highlights, I would definitely go on my Twitter. It's the best one right there. If you want to see some photos, I did post some photos along the way. I do have a buttload of photos I need to post. Follow me on Instagram. If you're watching on YouTube, please subscribe to me. Um, Philippines vlog hopefully will be out soon. I'm really hoping that I will get to edit that here real soon so you guys can see all the fun stuff that I did and whatnot. And yeah, I think
Just for people in my chat, because I do have my extra life updated like a good person. Um, Donate, please. We are $24.74 away from the first goal of the year. $75 US is the first goal, and that unlocks a little 2023 sticker from Extra Life themselves to thank the community for fundraising. So if you can, please donate to my updated Extra Life. If you want to find me, you can find me there under Violet Wallace or Mythical Dragon. probably either or you can find me on for Extra Life. Or if you want to know my participant ID, it's 509231.
Hey, and I have updated
And
my command here on my side. So hashtag extra life. Exclamation point extra life will be leading to Dragons extra life new extra life campaign.
hey, thank you. And yes, we are saying your name.
I don't know how we're gonna end this. I think we're just all bleh.
Yeah, we have a bigger goal to hit this year for Extra Life, so I'm
You
really pushing
do.
hard for this. So please, every and any dollar really, really
Yeah, I think you at
matters and
least get.
counts.
Don't you have like a goal you want to hit by the end of this month at least to at least
Yep,
have a good start?
75 US.
Okay, yeah. So definitely you're
And
like
I'm 20,
$24 to go, 24 days to go. Wow.
wow, $24.74 exactly.
Nice. So definitely if you have the spirit change, maybe if you guys are starting to slowly file your tax returns in the States, if you have some spirit cash on that refund, feel free to donate to Dragon's
Please,
Extra Life. She managed
please.
to hit the goal last year, which for those who hasn't watched, for those who haven't got that update, she actually hit her goal last year.
Oh yeah, I smashed it actually. I was
You
really
did smash
concerned
it.
because I had switched the goal to 750 because I was like, I don't know, there's not much time left in the year. So I'm gonna just change it to 750, smash that within a week. And I was like, oh, okay. People are paying attention.
Yep.
Cool. And then I jumped it up to 850 and I was like, okay, I mean, I don't know how this is gonna go. Bam, hits it in like another week, and I'm like, you know what? We're gonna go for the 1,000. We're gonna try it.
We're gonna go
Fuck
back to the
yes.
1,000. Yeah.
And then the last 3 weeks of like pretty like a lot of streaming, a lot of promoting, a lot of sharing, a lot of like email updates and whatever I could possible.
Yeah.
I ended up getting raising a total of $1,120.
That's crazy. That is such a jump, but that's so amazing to hear that much
Yeah.
being donated in the last few weeks of 2022. So
Yeah.
again, thank you guys for those who have
Thank
joined
you
in.
so much.
Um,
And this year we're raising it a little bit further. We're gonna go for 1,250.
yeah. So
So
hopefully, definitely, let's see if we can get that goal for her this year. Again, if you have any spare change or anything, feel free to drop it to the Extra Life. Again, if you're watching this on stream, you just do exclamation point Extra Life, and whatnot, and then you could send a donate. How about the kiddos?
yes.
Um,
People who are
but
watching my stream are just seeing my little character wave by for like 5 minutes.
why? You're wrong. Any case, I guess we'll try my best to end this. I'll do that fun ending. I thank you guys again for watching. Hopefully you guys will watch more of our streams. We already started our socials, but in any case, hope you guys have a great day or night, wherever the heck you are. Have a great weekend if you're watching this live, or have a great week if you're watching this as a VOD.
Yes.
There's a dragon over there, and this is Bad Weights.
Good night.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Good night.